O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all successes shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thoughts, and service to speed the day of coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. You are all welcome. What's that? You are all welcome. On behalf of Committee of Local Government and Rural Development, Committee of Local Government and Rural Development, we welcome you all to this sitting. Thank you. Vice, can you call the RCC to start?
Time District.
Clerk, can you swear them in, please?
I
I, Amana John,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
I am Amana Jojo John, the District Coordinating Director.
I'm Grace Nado Nanjo, the AC chairperson.
I'm Stanga Stephen, internal auditor.
I'm Alfreda Yagbo, the finance officer.
Okay, can you off your mic? Because we don't want to introduce ourselves to every district. We'll do one introduction once we are turning to all of you. So, Honorable, can you start from your side? Where are we starting? Please, can you start from that side? Thank you.
Simon Ampabencher, Member of Parliament for Brekum East.
Vincent Opon Asamoah, Member of Parliament for Doma West.
Alhaji Said Haruna, MP for Wanchi, member of the committee.
Frederick Ahenkwa Yao, MP for German North.
Elizabeth Ofoswejari, MP for the good people of Techman North, a friend of this committee. Thank you.
Joseph Kwesi Mensah, MP for Grandson of.
Emmanuel Kwekubuam, MP for Pro East.
Emmanuel Kojo Ajiku, Member of Parliament in Kranza South.
Dr. Sebastian Meninso Sandar, MP for Dafiama Buse Isa constituency, member of the committee.
My name is Frank Efriye. I'm the MP for Afajato South, a member of the committee. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is John Darko, the MP for Swami.
My name is Charles Agbeve, MP for Agotim Esiopi and the Vice Chair of the committee.
My name is Queen Stamami Poku Asoya, MP for Agona East and Chair of the committee. Thank you. So, where is your DC?
Honorable Chair, my Honorable DC has not been well for some time now.
So did you ask for permission?
We did.
Okay, you did? Clerk, do you have the permission? You have it? Okay. And apparently a copy has also been given to us. So you are the coordinating director?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Where is your chairman? You are the chairwoman. You are welcome. So then can you take the mic once the DC is not well? Then the chairwoman has to answer the questions. If there is anything, then the coordinating director can come. So can you put your mic off and leave it with the lady? Can we go to page 29 of 40? Yeah, 29 or 40. And Chairman, you have stated that it's ongoing. The outstanding building permits. The fee is around 21,591. It is not clear what you mean by outstanding of 1,000 something here. And then the remarks is also that it is ongoing.
Madam Chair.
Why is the district finance officer? Are you the same Samuel J? Are you the same person?
No, please, Madam Chair. I just took over from him
When did you take over?
about 4 months ago.
Okay, so madam, can you respond for us?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Please, the 1,067.89 has now been fully recovered.
Everything has been recovered.
Yes.
Do you have evidence to that, please?
Yes, Madam.
Okay, can I have the evidence? Clerk, can you pick it? Honorable, can you go to the question, please?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Audit Committee Chairperson, please walk with me to page 33 of 40. And please let me know if we are on the same wavelength. Are we there?
Yes, please.
Okay, so it's been flagged here that a whopping 1 million, close to 1 million Ghana cedi has been sunk into some 6 legacy or uncompleted projects. May I know which are those projects? No. Time. They did it as if it's a region.
Honorable Chair, am I permitted to assist her in the response?
Well, is that supposed to mean that she doesn't alter the report? Is her report in a way?
Okay.
Honorable Member, please, the construction of 1 number classroom block, construction of 1 number chips compound, construction of 1 number police station, construction of 1 number 2 unit kindergarten classroom block at Menji. Please, number 5 has been repeated. Construction of 1 police post. And construction of 1 number 2 unit kindergarten classroom block. The first one was at Menji. This one is at Presby School. Then construction of 1 chip compound at Atumfoso.
Okay, so which among the 6, which 2 of them have been completed so far?
Honorable Member, at the moment, 3 are completed. And these are them.
3 have been completed so far, right?
Yes, number 1, construction of the 6 unit classroom.
That's fine, that's fine. So His Excellency's priority is to ensure that all these ongoing projects are completed for the use of the people. Are you able to tell the committee how many of them, the remaining one, will be completed this year? Please, the coordinating director can help if he.
Honorable Chair.
He's asking about legacy projects. Yeah. You know, the DC is not here, but you know that a certain amount, a figure has been given for legacy projects. So that's what Honorable Frank is asking. What have you, that 20%, in what projects have you invested that one? We don't tell us you intend, because that money has been sitting in your account for a while.
Honorable Chair, the Presby School is one of those projects that we have completed. Then we have Sikrum Primary School. We've also completed it. Then Agric Office has also been completed. Okay. Then the Baby Police Station has also been completed. But there are a few of them we have to terminate the contract and re-award.
So that means you have 4 legacy projects. You have 6 legacy projects.
6.
Okay.
No, but there's one we inherited from Middle Belt, about 3 of them. But the sums are so huge. So we say we'll take one at a time. So we have decided to take that of Bedu Secondary School.
You're doing this year? 4. You are doing the 4 this year. Then
When you add the
huge
Bedu one,
ones.
it will be 7.
Can you finish 7 of all of these projects this year?
No, 4 has already been completed. The amount left wasn't so much.
Okay. Then you've done well. Yes. Honorable, please, can you move?
All right, so good morning. Madam Chair, have you gone through your report, the chair of the committee?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, so I'm finding out some figures, and I will need an explanation. So come with me first to page 38. If you look at page 38, the audit issues, all right? There are 13 of them. You say that you have partially resolved 1, all right? And you have fully resolved 11, right? Okay. But the amount involved is the same from the amount applicable, from the very first amount, 85,000, fully resolved 85,000. There should be difference. If you've partially resolved 1 and fully resolved 13, the figure shouldn't remain the same. And then when we come to 37, contract irregularities, the number I have there, 4. You say you have partially resolved 2 and then fully resolved 1. Number not implemented. It shouldn't remain 0. Okay? And then total of completion shouldn't remain 0. Now, I'm asking these questions because I feel that we just put these numbers here just to, fill the space, and that they are not real reflection of the actual work done. How do you respond to this?
Honorable, please, it was an oversight in terms of the amount.
Okay, so hold on.
In terms of the percentages.
Hold on. So how many other oversights should we look for in this report? Because I discovered it and told you haven't discovered it. So which other ones do you know?
Please, that's the only one.
So then if this is an oversight, what's your response? Because that means that your report is not accurate. Do you agree with me?
Yes, please, with these 2 issues.
Okay, so it means that we cannot take an inaccurate or incomplete report.
Would you want to rectify it? Would you want to rectify it? Okay?
Yes, please. Yes,
okay,
please.
you'd have to, we'll give you some time. You rectify it and present it today. It should be today.
Yes,
so
please.
you are excused.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
You are not discharged, but you are excused. Go and rectify your documents, the ones Honorable is complaining about, and come back. So we'll move to the next district.
Techima North. Techima North.
Clerk, can you swear them in, please?
I, Adam Kwabena Johnson.
I
Adam Kwabena Johnson.
swear by the Almighty God
Swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matters and issues
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the
So
truth.
help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Franklin Ajeitano.
Honorable Chair.
What is your position, Franklin?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm an Audit Committee member.
Where is your chairman?
Honorable Chair, my chairman is indisposed.
Okay, move to the lady.
Honorable Chair, I'm Georgina Tumbe, Coordinating Director.
Johnson Kwabena Dom. Honorable Chair, my name is Johnson Kwabena Dom, the District Chief Executive.
Honorable Chair, my name is Stephen Adombiri, the District Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is James Aikwa, Internal Auditor.
I am Louis Mate, Procurement Officer.
Please, my name is Foster Kwesi Ndangwa. Foster Kwesi Ndangwa, Schedule Officer, Accounts.
We are not hearing anything.
Please, my name is Foster Kwesi Ndangwa, Schedule Officer, Accounts. Okay. My name is Foster Kwesi Ndangwa, Accounts Officer.
Okay, you are all welcome. So, is it DC or MC?
Honorable Chair, DC.
Can you push your mic down a bit? Yours is a district.
Yes, please,
But
Honorable
I
Chair.
could easily tell you are the DC. Do you know why?
No, please, Honorable Chair.
The way you have dressed, the tie, you can easily tell you are the DC.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, for the compliment.
So is that how you are handling the district? With
Yes,
all
Honorable-
this seriousness?
Yes, Honorable
Is
Chair.
that how you are handling the district?
Yes, Honorable
Congratulations.
Chair. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so let's do governance. Then I would like us to do page 19 of 20. How is your district doing?
Honorable Chair, Techima North is doing well. We are
Techima North, isn't it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
We are in the second season for the farming, and then everybody is going about in their farming activity. So generally, I would say that Techima North is doing well, except some few challenges relating to road network. But that I'm also aware that
Can you tell us what the challenges are?
the various, roads leading to the farmlands, but I'm aware my MP is seriously in discussion with the roads minister to get them fixed. And then we are also relying on the drip machines to clear and pave some of them.
Because I know that the biggest problem you have from the feedback is that a lot of the food is still 900.
953,064, yes.
It's too small.
The budgeted figure is 1.4. And
How much did you collect last year?
last year was 1.2.
1.2. And
Yes,
this
Honorable
year
Chair.
you have targeted 1 point what?
1.4 million Ghana cedi.
Okay. Are you sure you are at 953? Are you sure, God willing, in 3 months you'll be able to raise up to 1.4?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we put in
You have
place a
500
measure.
to raise.
Yes, Honorable
Should
Chair.
I hold you to it because you saw an oath?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, Clark, can you write it down? They are supposed to let me know they've been able to raise By end of the year, 500,000.
We'll let you know. We'll even go beyond that, Honorable Chair.
Can you give me the reason why you are sure you'll be able to?
Yes, at the moment, we are scouting for some landed properties that belong to the Assembly and that have been left in the hands of some private individuals. So we've been able to identify some properties, and so they are going to pay some rent to the Assembly. So we anticipate that by the time we deal with them, we'll have much to account for. And then we are also approaching the major season. You know, my district, in terms of farming activities, food crops, we largely, you know, we have tomato farmers, garden eggs farmers. So November, December is another season for such food crops. And we anticipate that the revenue that we'll get from these farmers will be able to reach that amount that we are targeting.
Because per the documents we have here, you also have problems with the collection of the property rate. What have you done about it? I was going to ask that question, so indirectly I've asked. On
Yes.
page 19 of 29.
Yes, Honorable Chair, it's true.
Irregularities.
Within this 6 months period that I've been in office, we realized that the Assembly, at the time that I came, the Assembly didn't have reliable data on the properties in the district. So as I speak, as of last month, I put together some team, and now we have all the data on the rateable properties in the district.
You put together some team?
Some team to...
team from where, and how do you resource
within
them?
the Assembly.
Okay.
We drew members from each of the units and the departments
Okay.
to put them together. And as I speak, we have our data on the rateable properties. So we are waiting for the next General Assembly meeting for resolution to be passed. And then next year, we can go ahead and then, with this reliable data, collect the property rates properly. We have also engaged some IT companies, and we are in talks with the regional minister for the RCC to assist us so that by the time that this year ends, we have a software to be able to do that.
How much is your common fund, the 2 trenches that have come? How much did you receive?
For now, we've received 7,150,754 Ghana cedis, 25 pesos, Honorable Chair.
It's good. As a district, it's very good.
Yes, it's very, very good.
Most districts are around 6 million. So as a district, it's good. So far, so good. Honorable, can you go ahead?
All right. Mr. Adam, have you seen the report that has been submitted here?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
I guess you've studied it. Can you tell me which of the audit findings, and recommendations are so important that, if properly resolved, will help lift your Assembly?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I will say that it is a gazetting of the fee fixing. The findings were made on the fee fixing and the bylaws gazetting. Now we've been able to gazette the bylaws led with the fee fixing. And because we are also going to start a very robust revenue generation activities next year, we plan to gazette the fee fixing too, after our budget has been passed by the General Assembly. So I found that as important.
All right, thank you very much. So next year, God willing, when you appear before us, we do not want to see this as an issue. But I also want you to, maybe not now, address the issue of sanitation in your district when next you appear, okay? All right.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you very much. Welcome, the Chairman of. There are a lot of Dagaba in your district, especially from the Fiamma-Busesa constituency. Keep up the good work you are doing and relating with them. I just have a simple question on page 15 of your document. That's under the challenges of the committee. Are we together?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Yes, as part of the challenges of the committee, they've indicated that because of inadequate funding, it's affecting the work of this very committee. And I just want to find out what management can do to ensure that the Audit Committee functions very well, because due to the lack of funds, they've indicated they only met twice instead of the mandatory 4 times. So it's something that management should look at so that they can be effective, and that might prevent some of the infractions that you will find. So what can management do to support the committee? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, I've taken note of that, and then management has decided to allocate IGF from one area council aside, set it aside, so that we can cater for the audit committee meetings, because it is very vital as far as the financial performance of the assembly is concerned.
Okay, Ms. Adam, you are good to go. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Bono East Regional Coordinating Council, Regional Minister.
On it.
I
Isaka Ibrahim Abasintale,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth, the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
I'm Derek Amankwado for Senior Accountant, Police RCC.
Isaka Ibrahim Abasintale, Chief Director, Bono East.
Honorable Chair, Honorable Francis Owusu Antwi, the Regional Minister, Bono East.
I'm Samuel Admanabla, Head of Accounts, Bono East.
Blankson Kwakunsia, the Regional Internal Auditor, Bono East.
Isaac Chu Damondomo, Assistant Internal Auditor, Bono East.
Clement Badwe, Assistant Accountant, Bono East.
You are welcome, Mr. Minister.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
What is happening in Bono East?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Before then, I bring you greetings from the good people of Bono East, from Nananom, the leadership of the Bono East. Honorable Chair, Bono East is doing well because we have good working relationship with the various MPs. My various district and municipal chief executives are also good relationship with the various MPs. And so far as I remained the regional minister, I will make sure this good relationship continues. Honorable Chair, since I assumed office, I've taken the pain to go through all the districts in the region. I have paid a courtesy call to about 19 paramountcies in the region. Honorable Chair, the region is indeed doing well. And I want to state that the region is in for business. When you look at the location of our region, agriculture is one of the potentials that we have. And we are not going to sit down for Galamsey to take over our lands. We are going to make sure agriculture play significant role in our region. Honorable Chair, as I speak now, we have a section of our region that is affected by Galamsey, but it is not much. But I'm saying it on record that we are not going to accept Galamsey today, tomorrow, and forevermore. We are in to open up for agricultural business. Thank you very much.
So far, you are doing well. So
Honorable Chair, I'm grateful.
Because you don't directly receive money to be accounted for in all of that, I am trying to do more of the governance with you.
Most grateful, Honorable Chair.
Yes. How many legacy projects have you insisted that your MMDCs pay attention to? Because that is a priority of the president. That we don't leave any project sitting, then we go and cut sort for new ones. Are you being particular about that? And do you visit them that often to check on them? In fact, by popular request, Agenda 111, how many have you continued?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Before this section, Honorable Chair, I invited all the MMDC for a similar section last week, and they did their presentation. We prepared them to meet this Honorable Committee so that they will be able to present.
So,
Honorable Chair,
Mr. Minister, let me not cut in. Indirectly, the committee has allowed you to meet them for them to prepare their documents before they come. That is a very good initiative.
Honorable Chair, I must say it's true. We met last week and we go through all their documents. Where we have issues, they were advised to go and work on. And I believe today they will be able to excel.
That's a very good initiative. But then what do you say to the committee? That made you meet all of them to prepare their documents. What do you say to the committee?
Honorable Chair, I must say on record that it is not easy meeting people like you. You have to prepare. So immediately you started this program, I was also watching from afar to make sure how best I can also organize my people to meet your interests. Thank you.
The interests of the ordinary Ghanaian.
The interests of the ordinary Ghanaian, and for that matter, the good people of Bono East.
That's good. You are, yesterday, I think so far the regional ministers are doing well. So far, I think we give you time and space and you speak well. And this is the first time I've heard the minister that organized his people, looked through their documents, did rectification, and you are here with them today. Bravo to that. You've done well.
I'm grateful. I'm grateful, Honorable Chair.
You're welcome. You are discharged.
Thank you. Then I will not run away. I will wait for the others to finish before I go.
That is, you are supposed to sit here with them.
Noted.
So you have to join us here as a minister. Yeah.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
When your people come, then
yes,
you'll be able to support them.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You're welcome.
Doma West.
Don't say I, just mention. I swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
You are welcome. Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Dagbacho Mike, Internal Auditor.
Idris Mahama, Coordinating Director.
Why are you ready?
Honorable Chair, I'm Stephen Azoba Wini, DC for Doma West.
Prosper Komla Adum, AC Chair.
I'm Breku Emmanuel, District Finance Officer.
MCE or DC? You are welcome.
Thank you.
How is
Chair.
Doma West doing?
Honorable Chair, Doma West is doing well.
Well, in what sense?
Administratively, Doma West is doing fine.
That is not an answer. Doma Well cannot be doing fine. I have records of the problems you have. What are the problems in Doma West? What are the challenges?
The challenges in Doma West are many, actually.
So why are you saying you are doing fine?
We are
you have sworn an oath. So
yes.
Tell us what it is.
Yes. With my able MP and the new administration and with my able men and women around me, we are tackling them head on. So that's why I said Doma West is doing well. Now,
how much have you generated this year internally?
Honorable Chair, this year we've been able to generate about
why is your finance officer? Why is the finance officer? Can you help him?
Yes.
Put off your mic, Mr. DC.
Honorable Chair, as at September, we have been able to generate 729,842.55 pesos.
What is your target for the year?
The target for the year is 1,936,000. 559.63.
So, Mr. DC, how are you going to raise the rest? You have more than 1 million in arrears, and you have Godwin in 3 months to the end of the year. How are you going to do that?
Honorable Chair, we form a task force to support the revenue collectors. So we hope that they'll be able to collect at least the remaining that we are unable to collect. And then we are also expecting that this year we should be able to collect the revenue from cashew. You know, one of our major source of IGF is the cashew. So we are praying that the cashew should be able to do well so that we can get enough from that area.
How much did you collect last year internally?
Last year, we were able to collect 1,640,141 Ghana cedis.
1.6.
Yes, please.
How much common fund have you received? I don't think you are doing well with your internally generated fund. You are not doing well with the fund you are generating. Why? What is the problem?
Honorable Chair, the issues are basically two. One is the fee fixing. And
the
then
what?
Fee fixing.
Okay, okay.
Yes. And then the other issue is that we have an issue with the chiefs regarding the connection of permit and then site plan preparation. So we are now in talks with them to be able to resolve those issues so that at least we can get revenue from those areas.
Do you think you'll be able to do that on your own, or you need assistance of your member of parliament and your minister?
Honorable Chair.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Vincent of Samoa.
Who?
Honorable Vincent of Samoa.
Oh, okay.
Yes. He's involved in this, so he's aware of what I'm saying.
Okay, Honorable wants to add something to it.
Yes, you see, so I see that this is an issue because at page 30 of your report, okay, the auditors give a similar recommendation. They say that management is, and your response to the auditor's query was that management is dialoguing with the defaulters to pay voluntarily so as to not create, and these are the words there, so you should know that I'm reading, so as not to create any political meaning, since it is a mandatory tax for them, all right? Now, so it looks to me that when it comes to collecting taxes in your community, yes, it's become a political issue from your response to the auditors. And I think that you need to be able to decouple the politics from your job. And I'm saying this because of the recommendation of the auditors at the time. And at the time, this is what they wrote. And I know this is 2024, so this year at the time, the recommendation was that they recommend the chief executive officer to be removed or to step aside and let the law work. This was their recommendation at the time. So, I mean, I believe that this report came rather late. So by that time, the NPP government had left. So the auditors are saying that the DCE at the time was more or less playing politics with the collection of the tax. Now, they recommended the NDC to be removed. So you should know that if you play politics with the collection of the taxes, the auditors next year may also recommend for your removal. But it is important that you do your work as best as possible, make the collection of the tax as apolitical as possible, collect tax from everybody. You don't want a situation where the community will say, oh, this person belongs to this political party, so they are not paying tax, and these people are paying. So please, take note of the recommendation from the auditors and ensure that this is done, so you can rake in the tax required. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
How much common fund have you received so far?
We've received 5.8 million Ghana cedis.
5.8?
Yes, please.
As a district?
Yes. Okay.
So, who has it? Please go ahead with your question.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Have you started your legacy projects? Have you started fixing them?
Yes, please.
How many have you started?
So far, I've started with 3. That is yak room, toilet projects. Yes, from Middleburg Development Authority. And then 6-unit classroom at Presby Primary School. Yes.
That's all?
Yes, and the last one is Kwajumo room, police post.
Okay, so at least you would have to do some more. You cannot 20% out of 5 million do just 3 projects. DC, are you here with me?
Yes, please.
Have you noted it down?
Noted. Well
Where's
noted.
your coordinating director? Please, can you note it down and make sure that is done, okay?
Very well.
Okay, so Honorable.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Page 42. If you are there, let me know.
Honorable Chair, please, you are there.
Okay. The issue there is about abandoned slaughterhouse. You know, I'm a medical doctor, so when I saw it, I knew the importance of having a good slaughterhouse, because if it's functioning very well and in use, it will prevent, you know, some diseases to our people. So what is the status now? Because it's indicated in the report that it's partially implemented, but it's a good project that is there to serve the people. I think the community is in Crown Quanta. Yeah, so say something about it.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's completed. Yes.
Okay. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Oh, no,
Nkranza South.
I
Godfrey Dapa,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
So help me God.
You are welcome. Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Foster Otin Amwako, Audit Committee Chair.
Frederick Akiti, Coordinating Director.
Godfrey Dapa, Municipal Chief Executive.
Robert Agbanyega, Municipal Finance Officer.
Stephen Obenyebua, Internal Auditor.
Matthew Ayariga, Senior Accountant.
Honorable, please go ahead.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Please come with me to page 24. Item 1. So what's happening with your street signages now? You awarded a contract of 85,500 cedis for street signages. And there were delays. What's the status of that now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, that part has been completed, please. It's fully implemented. Thank you.
When was it completed?
Somewhere last year, Honorable Chair.
Somewhere last year.
Yes, please.
Last year when?
It was done on July 15th.
So what accounted for the delays?
Honorable Chair, with your permission, I would like to bring in my technical men.
Honorable Chair, please, the delay was caused due to some challenges with the procurement process, which have been resolved.
Well, I was going to ask, what was it about the procurement processes that delayed the execution of the contract?
Honorable Chair, the contractor that the project has been awarded to, it delayed a little bit of the implementation, but it has been resolved and then you completed the project on time.
How much is your internally generated funds? As you are that, whilst you are that, let's go to page 29.
Honorable Chair, the internally generated fund as at September is 1,013,347 Ghana cedis. Thank you.
Okay, so how much were you expected to generate?
For the whole year?
What was the target, yes?
Yes, 1.4 million.
1.4, so...
so less than 400,000 to go, and we are hoping to...
Less than 400,000 to go?
Yes,
no,
please.
I mean last year. Yeah, we are looking at last year's documents, right?
Oh, okay, so last year, as at December last year, we had 1,007,279. 40 pesos.
Yes.
As against...
A target of?
1.4 million.
1.4, so you were short?
Yes, please. But
Okay,
this year, as at September, we have exceeded what we got last year.
No, we are, yes.
Yes.
So how are your permanent revenue collectors doing now?
They are doing well. We've had several engagements with them. The audit committee chairman also had several engagements with them. We've set a target for them. We've also formed a task force, which are complementing their effort. And so right now, they are doing very well.
So are they the same people? Because the report flags the 5 permanent revenue collectors as not performing well. And that accounted for the shortfalls in your collections. What have you done differently to encourage them to perform to your expectations?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, you remember that the audit report said that I should set target for them. Previously, they were not setting any target for them. So we set the target for them, and we also formed the task force, which are complementing their efforts. And so they are doing differently as I'm speaking with you right now.
Okay, good. How much have you generated internally?
Internally, this year is 1,013,347 Ghana cedis.
Apparently, you've spoken about that already. What about your common fund?
Right, Madam Chair, common fund for the 2 quarters is 6,565,000.
You are a district?
Municipal.
Municipal?
Yes, please.
And you got 6 million?
Yes, please.
Mr. Minister, what can we do about it? Municipal 6 million, I think it's a bit too low. Off your mic.
Madam Chair, respectfully, I have to initiate the right process to look into it. So allow me time to look into it first.
Okay. Do you know how many municipal or districts you have that needs to go back to common fund for adjustment?
Think
This is only one.
Atibubu and
Okay.
Nkranza South. And probably Yejitu will have to relook at their position.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
You very
Thank
much.
you, madam.
Okay. So that's okay. At least your minister knows about it. So, okay. You are discharged.
Who? We are calling time back.
Why is on now? Have you rectified it? Clerk, can you verify for us, please? Madam Chairwoman, if you are not ready, let's move. Some people came all the way. So if you are not ready, let's do some other districts. When you are ready, then are they ready? You've checked it and they are ready. Okay, you are discharged.
German off. German off. I hope someone is calling them.
So can we have pro-East? Pro-East. Pro-East.
They are also not here. Then go to
Pro-West. Pro West.
No, please. They are coming. They are coming. John,
Clerk, can you swear them in?
I, Alfred Lumo,
Swear by the Almighty God.
swear by the Almighty God
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
Touching the matter in issue.
touching the matter in issue
Shall be the truth.
shall be the truth,
The whole truth.
the whole truth,
Nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Honorable Chair, my name is Alfred Lumo, Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Adane George, the District Chief Executive.
Honorable Chair, my name is Joe Mensa-Domi, Internal Audit, Chairman of the Audit Committee.
I am Frederick Zato, District Finance Officer.
I am Johnson Sechi, Internal Auditor.
My name is Frederick Zato, District Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Johnson Sechi, Internal Auditor.
Honorable Chair, my name is Osu Ajimai Gideon, Procurement Officer.
You are welcome. Mr. DC, how are you?
Honorable Chair, I'm fine.
And is it a district or municipal?
It's a district.
It's a district, okay. Who is your member of parliament?
He is Honorable Inquirer Frederick.
Oh, okay. How long have you been in office?
About 6 months now.
Take the about from the how long?
I'm
have you
6
been?
months now.
6 months.
Honorable Chair,
Okay. Who is your coordinating director?
Mr. Alfred Numo.
Coordinating director, can you take the mic, please? How long have you been in office?
I've been in office since January 2020.
Can you push the mic down a bit? How long have you been in office?
I've been in office since January 2020.
How many years?
That's about 3 years now, getting to 3 years.
Yeah, so this one can go directly to you. Can you take it from the DCE and handle it for me? Page 25 of 39. It's about security in Jama North. What is happening there now? He wasn't the DCE, and this has to do with security. So can you take over?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, there has been a chieftaincy issue since 2023.
Yeah, that's why I want you to handle it. What is happening to it? The chieftaincy issue there, what is happening to it?
It has to do with two gates, royal gate. The fight is now between one gate called Nana Samudwe and then Nana Jamfra. There is a problem of who is to succeed the deceased chief. As a result, the two opposing gates have been fighting since then.
So what has happened to it? We are interested. What has happened? Are they still fighting? Or what is happening? Or it's just they are fighting, so they should
Honorable
fight?
Chair, when it started, I could remember it was in November 2023. The two gates clashed, and the security services had to come in. Even before that, DISEC also made a lot of effort to calm down the situation. The situation was calmed down for a period, and then, if I can remember, it was last year, Good Friday, that the two sides also clashed again. And currently, as we speak, on Sunday, last Sunday, there was another clash. So currently, there are security services, a number of them have been deployed.
So the national security is in charge of it currently, isn't it?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so how much have you generated this year? Your internally generated fund is how much?
Yeah, so far this year up to August, our internally generated revenue is about 3.6 million Ghana cedis.
You are a district?
We are a district.
And you generated over 3 million?
Yes, because
out of what?
Out of 5.1 million.
How do you generate that if you can educate the other districts?
Honorable Chair, our economy is mainly...
Where is your DFO? DFO, can you come in for us? Okay. Okay, please go ahead. How do you generate 3 million in 6 months?
Well, it's not in 6 months. That is for the whole year.
That's your projection.
The projection for the last year was 5 million, but we were able to realize 3 million plus, not up to 4 million.
Last year?
Yes.
What about this year?
This year, too, we've gotten 3 million upwards.
How did you generate the 3
Well,
million?
the district is well placed with the cashew production.
Okay.
So mainly about 80% of the IGF we realize is from the cashew export, which places us in a very advantage as compared to our...
I can see that, yeah. And how much common fund have you received, coordinating director?
This year we received about 6.1 million Ghana cedis. That's for the first and the second quarters.
So it's not the whole year.
It's for 2 quarters.
It's for 2 quarters.
Yes. Honorable
Hopefully you would have to. Okay. So I know that the problem you have is about security, and I'm happy and to inform everybody that the national security is in charge and they are handling everything. So good luck. You are discharged.
Okay. Honorable Chair. Thank you.
Pro East. No. Sunyani Municipal should get ready after Pro East.
Clerk, can you swear them in, please?
I swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
In Kranza North? Yours is in Kranza North. Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Okay. My name is Frank Nyako, Head of Internal Audit Unit.
I'm also from Peter, the District Coordinating Director. I am Dauda Abdul Nasser, the District Chief Executive.
I am Frederick Zato, Audit Committee Chairman and ICAG Rep for Pro East District Assembly.
I'm Anyoka Yambiri Peter, the District Finance Officer.
I am Enoch Nyame, Procurement Officer.
Yeah, okay. So, Mr. DC, how are you? How are you? How is the district doing?
Very, very well, Madam Chairman.
Can you tell us something about it?
Yes, Madam Chairman. In fact, Yeji is one of the...
And in the first place, I am a woman also.
But, hey, Madam Chairperson, sorry. Forgive me, Madam Chair. Honorable Chair. Yeji
Kindly hold on. Please, this to all our visitors. You address the chair, Madam Chairperson, or Honorable Chairperson, or Madam Chair, please. And don't give us answers like, yeah, okay, no. Respectfully, you address the chair appropriately. But when you make the mistakes, we'll still correct you. We are all in the learning place. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Honorable Chairperson, Yeji is one of the districts that have been challenged by armed robbery for a very long time. But I'm happy to tell you that for the past 3 months, in fact, we are sleeping very, very, very well. That is why I said we are doing very well. Apart from that, Yeji is also one of the, or Pru is one of the biggest fishing community in the country. And for some time now, we have been challenged by premixed fuel that we use for fishing. And as we speak, last 2 weeks, the administrator for premix was in Yeji, and he has seen things for himself. And since then, we have seen some changes. And apart from that, we also do crop farming. And recently, the MP was there after distributing some fertilizers. And from there, in fact, we are experiencing very heavy rainfalls. And that has also made our people to be very, very, very happy. And for that matter, Pro is very calm and work is going on. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank God to hear that. Yeah, so how much do you generate internally? This year, how much have you generated?
Madam Chair, we have generated 1,015,000 1,213.30 pesos.
Is it a district?
A district, yes.
Then you've done well. How do you generate it? Do you collect property rates?
Madam Chair, we collect property rate, but it's for now the percentage is low.
Why?
This is the time we are starting, and for that matter, we are sensitizing the people, and we hope that in future it is going to be more than what we are experiencing now.
So how do you generate the 1 million?
From market tools.
You have so many markets. How many markets?
We have 2 markets, but I would say only one.
They are vibrant.
They are vibrant. They are vibrant, Madam Chair.
Okay. So your common fund is how much?
The total is 24,614,10.56 Ghana pesos. That's the budget. And we have received, for now, we have received a total of 8,145,785.03 pesos.
Yeah, that's good. So what are the legacy projects that you started?
Madam Chair, for now, we have an abandoned police station that we have captured it in our budget as one of the legacy projects. We also have a meat shop being constructed by the Middle Belt, which has also been abandoned. We have also captured it in our legacy project. We also have we have market stores also under construction. We have also captured it in as one of our legacy projects. We are also extending electricity and procuring transformers to some 2 cheap compounds. This year we have captured it in our budget, and we are going to extend electricity.
Is it that the cheap compounds were built, so they needed just transformers?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Okay. Okay, you've done well.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
I'm trying. Alaji, do you have any question? Because I've looked through and it looks like. Can you go ahead and ask a question?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Let me take you to page 51 of 61. Are you there? '51 of 61.
Yes, we are there.
Yeah, completed projects not in use, worth about 554,000. What project is this, and then what's the status of it now?
Yes, Madam Chair, we have, as I earlier on said, the 2 cheap compounds. That is, we are extending electricity to one of them, and one of them, because electricity cannot be extended, we are also making necessary arrangement to get solar. Then we are also getting 2 transformers for them. And we are also building, this one is a depart project. Yes, and we have even completed it as we speak. It's an office for GES and other staff. We have completed it and it is in use.
Are you sure at least those projects should have been listed here so that when we are doing the infractions, we can easily trace it?
Yeah, I have my internal auditor here to clarify.
Honorable Chair, please, this is a depart project that was completed, but the issue was an extension of lights to the site, of which it can be captured in our 2025 Common Fund budget.
Let me take you to 37 of 61. Under carbon receipts. Under carbon receipts, that's by the tax revenue collectors. How was it rectified?
Yes, Honorable Chair, this one, the revenue collector involved was brought to book. Yeah, and he was made to repay all those amounts, and was terminated. His appointment was terminated.
You have evidence of payments you made?
Yes.
Make it available to the clerk. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Honorable. Honorable, have you finished?
Yes, done.
Okay, you are discharged.
Sunyani Municipal. Yeah. Okay. Bako Hanma Samaba.
Oh, sorry.
West.
Why are they? Hey, are you coming to dictate?
I, Vincent MPAG,
Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. So help me God.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, my name is Vincent MPAG, Municipal Chief Executive for Sunyani Municipal.
Honorable Chair, Isaac Ankuma, Auditing Director.
Abraham Owusu, Internal Auditor. Wemo Roger, Municipal Finance Officer.
Mark Mbaye, Procurement Officer.
AC Committee Member.
So you are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable
You are
Chair.
MC.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Are you also the dean?
Yes, please.
So why didn't you say so? You are here with all your colleagues, and
Yes,
you are
please.
their leader, so you have to introduce yourself as such.
All right. Sorry for that.
So you are welcome.
Thank you.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Said Mubarak.
Oh, okay. Honorable Fred, can you go ahead with your question?
Thank you, Madam Chair, for the opportunity. Please turn with me to page 25 of 30 of your report. Page 25 of 30. Are we there?
Yes,
Okay,
please, we are
item
there.
1. Completed project with defects. We recommended that management should direct the contractor, Abudu Suites Mother Enterprise, to rectify the defect at his expense, failing which the works engineer should be held liable for any cost incurred to that effect. What is the status of this directive?
Honorable Chair, we have engaged the contractor to go and fix the defect, but it has been long overdue. So fortunately for us, we are still holding on to his retention. So management has decided to use the retention to fix the defect. That is the decision now.
Please, how did you engage the contractor?
The coordinating director directed the then municipal works engineer to write to the contractor, and he wrote to the contractor. And I think he has written 2 letters to the contractor asking him to go and fix the defects. However, the project is in use. It's a school block, and it's in use.
So would you go ahead. Would you want to add it to the legacy projects?
It is not a legacy project. It is a depart project.
Okay.
And the contractor completed the project and handed over. But auditors came to raise issues about defects on the project.
That means it wasn't completed.
It was completed and handed over, and is being used now.
Okay, Honorable, go ahead.
Madam Chair, thank you very much. I think that is a very serious issue. We all know in this country how much money we invest in some of these projects. And across the country, you see shortage jobs all over the place. After a year or 2, we have to go and spend money again to work. So if a contractor has worked on a project and auditors have detected that there's a default, it's not enough for just writing letters to him. It's not responding, it's not acting, and we are just quiet. We need to take further action on this issue. Madam Chair, I want to plead the chair to take give some direction on this particular issue. At least we should be able to punish the contractors as a deterrent to others who are giving government projects to implement. Thank you.
Okay, so Secretary and Clerk, can you note it? We would find time and visit them and check on that project, because what you are saying is that they are using it. So right now we don't even know whether the project they are using is in good shape and the people are still using, or genuinely the contractor finished and it's being used. And you are not expressing yourself well enough. So, Honorable, just be patient. We'll visit the place and make sure that what he is saying is the truth, or anything else needs to be done, because I'm not convinced. Okay, so let's do governance. How is your municipality doing?
Honorable Chair, my municipality is doing quite well.
What are the problems?
Yes, when you come to Sunyani Municipal, we have issues with our road network, especially leading to our communities. We have over 120 communities within the municipality. So most of the access roads leading to the municipality is not in good shape, though we have started working on some of them and we wish to continue. The other challenge being that we have a high rate of youth unemployment. So most of our colleagues have left school, some being 5 years, 6 years, or even more without working.
Most of the what?
Most of my colleagues, as in the youth, high rate of youth.
Most of the youth, not your colleagues?
Yes, most of the youth.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
And also, Honorable Chair, we also have issues with infrastructure gap. When it comes to health and educational facilities, we also have some challenges that we have started to work on some of them. And aside that one too, some of our communities still have issues with telecommunication network challenges.
What have you done about that?
Yes, through myself and the MP, we have started engaging the telcos to also start working on them. Some of the communities, they have their mast there. So we are now working on how to ensure that they power it for these communities to have access to it. And also, I contacted my MP last week, and he reliably informed me that he has also contacted GIFIC, and they are also doing their part when it comes to working on these networks for the communities. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Honorable, please ask your question. Okay.
Yeah, hello. My brother, if you look at your report, Sunyani is a very, very important city for all of us. And so if some issues are raised in the auditor's report, we want to bring it to attention of not just you, but the whole country, especially our people in Sunyani. I've seen the issues raised. One is uncontrolled scrap dealing activities in the market. This is a market that we are talking about. Now, if there is uncontrolled scrap dealing activities in the market, that poses a serious health hazard for our people. I've seen your response that the Assembly has secured a conducive place for the people. In fact, ensure that this thing never happens again. And then the second report, because I was in Sunyani earlier this year, I've seen unhygienic sanitary conditions. A lot of environmental problems, environmental and sanitation problems are reported in Sunyani. And so, as the MC, I will please request that you deal with these issues so that next year when we come here, the issues will not be raised by the auditors and we wouldn't have to deal with it, especially the sanitation. Sunyani used to be one of the cleanest cities. So please ensure that this is done, and next time when we come back, we don't visit this again, yeah?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
How much do you generate internally, especially this year? How much have you?
Yes, Honorable Chair, for 2025, we budgeted for 5,396,600 Ghana cedis. But as of September ending, we have received 4,245,320 cedis and 74 pesos.
So, God willing, in 3 months, you aim in. Okay, so I'm sure you'll be able to hit your target.
Exactly,
yeah,
Honorable
the difference is, I'm sure you'll be able
yes.
to. And how much have you received for your common fund?
All right.
For the 2 trenches?
Okay, Honorable Chair, for the total, we have 7,02,396 cedis, 12 pesos. But the first quarter was 2,289,533 cedis, 90 pesos. And the second quarter being 4,718,862 cedis and 22 pesos. So the total is a little over 7 million Ghana cedis.
Okay, good. So can you tell us about your legacy projects and which legacy projects you've eyed to do?
Yes, thank you, Honorable Chair. For Sunyani, we have about 8 of these Middle Belt projects, and we have about 2 of the Common Fund projects that were outstanding. So currently, we have identified 3 that we are working on. The first one being a WC toilet at my former school, St. James Seminary, that we have engaged our engineer to go there to do the assessment, which is ready for us to implement from next week. So when you go to St. James Seminary, we have a middle bed project that we have engaged to work on them. Then secondly, when you go to Tanano, we also have a 3-unit classroom block abandoned that we are repackaging to also embark on that project under our legacy projects.
That means you haven't started any of your legacy projects?
We have.
Okay, which ones have you started?
So with the St. James, as I mentioned, Honorable Chair.
Okay. And then which one? That's
and
the only one.
The Tanano 3-unit classroom block. Tanano.
That's all.
And also Suseg Basic Model School.
It's a school?
It's a school, yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Okay. But because this is a municipality, so at least you should have your legacy projects, at least you should have had about 5 or 6 legacy projects.
Yes, Honorable Chair, we are on it. The challenge that we have is that, as I mentioned earlier, we have about 9 of them. AstroTurfs,
Are they huge ones?
Very huge ones, Honorable Chair. One
okay,
project
that's okay.
costs more than 4 million Ghana cedis.
That's okay, yeah.
Yes, please.
That's okay. So they are huge ones. So you've
Very
selected
huge.
3.
Exactly,
and they
for
are the
now.
3 that
Yes,
you-
please.
Okay. So you are discharged. I've confirmed. You are discharged.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Brekum East.
I
Wisdom, Koshia,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Yeah, you are welcome. Can you introduce yourselves? Can you introduce yourselves?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. I'm Honorable Hajia Fatima Abubakar, MC for Brekum East.
Honorable Chair, I'm Ayambire Akaditi, Coordinating Director, Brekum East Municipal Assembly.
Honorable Chair, my name is Wisdom Afonohwe, Internal Auditor, Brekum Municipal Assembly.
Honorable Chair, I'm Sakara Taido, the Municipal Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Wemo Roger, the Audit Committee Chairman.
Honorable Chair, my name is Limuna Aminu Musa, Accountant, Brekum East Municipal Assembly.
Honorable Chair, my name is Samuel Amwa, Procurement Officer.
So it's MF for no purpose. What did you say your position is? The one in white?
I'm accountant.
Sure. You're welcome. Yeah,
you,
Madam MC, what is happening? What is happening in your municipality? Say yours is M or is D? Push the mic, sit properly, and let's just talk. Yes, good.
Please, Brekum East is M.
M, okay,
yes,
MC,
yes,
okay. How is Brekum East doing? What is happening there?
Alhamdulillah, Madam Chair, Brekum East.
Can you translate it so that we don't understand?
By God's grace,
Okay.
Brekum is very peaceful and quiet. Thank you.
Peaceful and quiet.
Yes, please.
Do you have problems there?
Madam Chair, I've been in office for 6 months now, and I would say there were a lot of challenges in the municipality. One of them is sanitation. And the second is our inner city road network. And then inadequate extension offices in Brekum municipality.
For what?
For the agric or for our farmers. Thank you.
So what have you done about it since you became 6 months ago, you became the MC?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. If we talk of roads, myself and my MP, Honorable Simon Ampabin-Treme.
Who is your MP?
Honorable Simon Ampabin-Treme.
Oh, okay. And, okay. So you and the MP together, you are shaping the roads?
We are reshaping the road network.
Using the drip machine?
Yes, please, using the
So
drip
what
machine.
are you doing and what is the MP doing?
Thank you very much. I think we are all doing same.
You think?
Yes, please.
Are you
We are doing
So
same.
he is giving fuel and you are, that's what I just want to know.
We come together and do the road network together. Example is this Sinasi.
So it's helping a lot?
Yes, please.
You're coming together with the MP is helping a lot?
Yes, please.
So do you do a lot of things with your MP?
Yes, please.
What do you do with him, apart from the roads?
We attend functions together.
Okay.
And we discuss the way forward of Brekum.
East.
For the good citizen of Brekum. Yes, please.
Oh, okay.
Yes, please.
So you are really working with your MP?
Yes, please.
Okay. How much this year have you generated internally?
Madam Chair, this year, as at August 2025, we've generated 1,566,117 Ghana cedis.
Okay, and your common fund, how much have you received?
The common fund, we've received 2 trenches. The first one was 2.4 million. And the second one was 4.9 million. Add up to 7.3 million.
So have
Ghana
you started
cedis.
any of the legacy projects?
Yes, please.
Did you, how did you select those projects that you want to do for legacy?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. We prioritize them, and as I'm talking to you right now, the contractors are on site.
How do you select them?
They were handed over to us as legacy
How
projects.
many are they?
We have about 6 of them.
And how many are you doing this year?
We are doing about 4.
How did you select the 4 from the 6?
As I would say, we look at those ones we can complete very early.
You and who, your office?
Yes, the management.
What about the MP?
Yes, MP was part.
MP is part to
Yes.
select the projects that you have to do?
Yes, please. And examples are the GES administration block. He's talking somewhere.
Please go ahead, please.
Please come again.
Mention the 4 projects that together you selected.
Thank you very much. One is the administration block of the GES.
Okay.
And then Treya Krum 3-unit classroom block.
Okay.
Namasia chip compound.
Is that all?
And then Oforikrum chip compound, please.
Madam, we
Yes,
also
please,
have
madam.
reports of problems with not your office, but you and your member of parliament. What are you doing about that?
Madam
What
Chair,
are you saying about that?
Madam Chair, I would say there's a very good cordial relationship between me and my MP.
So
We don't have any problem.
you invite him to programs, he comes to your office, you plan, now, you people, because of this decentralization, you have a lot of resources. There are so many advantages that you don't even need to antagonize your member of parliament. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. Yes, please.
So what I'm hearing is we get information before we sit here, before you come. Is it that I am lying, or you that you swore an oath that you are lying?
Madam Chair, it's not true. My MP is here. Honorable Simon Ampabin-Treme is here.
Your MP is here, so you want your MP to talk. That's not what I do here.
Madam Chair, please, you can attest for it.
Yes, so what did you say your name is?
Please, I'm Honorable Hajia Fatima Abubakar.
Maybe you honorable name. The contradictions are too many. We'll visit your place.
Madam
We
Chair,
have to come there, but bear in mind that there is no way you can run this municipality without your member of parliament. So let's put everything aside. Let's respect the vision of President Mahama. Let's support him by involving everybody so that the whole country, the poor will enjoy, the middle class will enjoy, the rich will enjoy. We cannot continue fighting among NDC, MPP, this one said this one, all of those things. Elections are over. Okay?
thank you very much, Madam Chair.
And for me, it is not in my interest to go and write a report about you that you came, you stayed back like this, and the questions you gave, the answers you gave were not the answers, the things we were receiving. It's not in my interest to do that. Okay, madam?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
So did you tell your MP you were coming here today?
Yes, please. We spoke.
You spoke when?
We spoke yesterday.
That you were coming here today?
Yes, and even this morning when I came, I went to the office.
Okay.
I came here first before he came. So I was here when he came.
Okay.
Yes, please.
We'll visit you.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. You
You're
are always welcome.
Okay. Accountant, do you want to talk?
No, ma'am.
Accountant, you won't talk. You come to my committee and you won't talk.
Oh, Madam Chair, I
But
just
you are
said,
my friend. Say something.
I don't think I have anything to say about it.
So I should ask you a question. That one you answer.
Yes, please. I'll do.
You are discharged. We'll be visiting you very soon.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
Nkranzanov. Prue West.
Please, can you swear them in?
Touching the matter and issue shall be the truth,
The whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Suleiman Ali, the District Coordinating Director.
My name is Ajapon Samuel, the DCE.
I'm Foster Otinamuakon, the Audit Committee Chair.
I am Emmanuel Sako Alale, District Internal Auditor.
I'm Al-Hassan Abdul-Razak Harun, District Finance Officer.
How are you?
Please, we are fine.
What is happening? What is happening in your district?
Prue West. Yes, that is prime. Prue West is very peaceful, and the people are doing well.
How much have you generated internally this year?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As of September this year, we generated 436,325 cedis, 19 pesos.
And how much is your common fund?
The 2 quarters will receive 6,571,062 cedis and 59 pesos.
So which projects have you aimed at finishing per the President's instructions of legacy projects completion?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. For our legacy projects, this year we are completing 3-unit classroom block at Ankrakuka, and then another 3-unit classroom block at Krobo, and then completion of nurses' quarters at Kamampa. These are the 3 legacy projects we are looking at this year.
You are looking at or you are completing this year?
Honorable Chair, we have already awarded to contractors and
so you would complete this year, God willing?
Honorable Chair, we will complete this year.
Yes, you have to. Okay.
We will.
How many do you have left that you haven't done?
For the legacy project, we have 3 classroom blocks at Cherumbo left. That's the only one we have left.
That's the only one you have left?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. You are doing well, but do you have any challenges?
Thank you very much. Honorable Chair, yes.
Can you update us with it?
As my sister district said, Yeji, We are also faced with
Who
security
is your
threats.
sister district, EG?
Yeji, Pru East.
Can you talk about yourself and leave EG out?
I said, as he indicated earlier, we are also faced with highway robbery. That's the major challenge we have there. And then we have lack of potable water in some parts of the district. And then we have inadequate health facilities and then personnel, and inadequate educational infrastructure, among others.
And you have sanitation problems.
Yes, please.
Yes, I've been told you have sanitation problems. What are you doing about the sanitation problem?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. For sanitation, we have been organizing the monthly sanitation program launched by our president. And as a district, we've also procured sanitation tools for almost all the electoral areas in the district. And on the sanitation days, we always have stakeholder engagement. Our opinion leaders come out to support the program, and all the citizens are also buying into it. The last one we held was at Abase. The Abase Mahini, Nana Kurutachi II, came out, and it was marvelous. The community came out, and the support was very great, and we're able to do enough cleanup.
So do you think eventually we are going to get Peru West looking healthy and neat? Because I hear you have problems with sanitation.
Madam Chair, please, yes.
How soon do you think we should look up to that?
With what the President has brought and our commitment, and we've seen that all our stakeholders are also interested, and they are also participating hugely. Therefore, all the mechanisms that we have put in place, they are fully in support.
Patrick. Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Honorable Chair, my name is Opoku Abura Emmanuel, Procurement Officer.
Please, my name is Kwakun Sia Blankson, the Audit Committee Chair.
Honorable Chair, my name is Zulkarnain Mahama, the Internal Auditor.
Honorable Chair, I am Honorable Ifa Patrick, DC for Nkransa North.
Honorable Chair, I am Sylvester Amankwa Kranting, DC Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, I am David Awinida, the Finance Officer.
In Kranza North.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
DC, how are you?
I'm doing
How
good.
is Nkranza North doing?
Nkransa North is doing fantastic.
What are your challenge? You are not doing fantastic. We have reports here. You are not doing fantastic.
Yes, please, but...
What are your challenges, the immediate one?
Yeah, the immediate one, we are talking about road network. Road network, please.
Road network.
Yes, poor road network in the district.
Very poor road networks.
Yes, please.
What are you doing about it?
Thankfully to His Excellency John Dramani Mahama.
Did you get a big push?
Yes, please.
Where was that one?
We had 70 kilometers of it.
At where? Where did you take it?
with the work of my MP and then the First Lady.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Joseph Kwesi Mensah.
Okay.
So from Bodom up to Bodom, passing through to Konkrompe, Bomini, to Busia.
Is that the First Lady's?
Yes, that's the First Lady's place.
Constituency.
Yes, and then Bodom is the town for the First Lady. So from Bodom up to Busia has been captured under the big push. And we have other roads too.
from Bonomai, so that's the town, the MP's community, to my community, Pinihi, has been also captured under the big push. And then from from Tanaboase to Yefre is also among the roads yet to be constructed. And then from Busia, passing through to Fiema, Boaben to Tanko has been captured under the big push. And this covers the 70 kilometers I'm talking about.
Okay. That's good, but what is it about Droman Kese?
Yes, thank you, Madam Chair.
What is it about their roads and they feel deserted?
Yeah, the road network is poor. Under the previous regime, it was awarded. And now...
Which road was awarded?
The Dromankesi Road. It was awarded to a contractor. But as of now, it has not yet been completed. The work on it is just nothing to write home about.
About what percentage?
For the percentage, I can give 15% of it.
20%?
15.
15%?
Yes.
15% work done on a major road?
That is it.
So what have you done since, how long have you been the DC?
For almost 5 months now. And then we have done a spot improvement on it. Since it's a major road, we have used the grip machine to do spot improvement so that vehicle and others, businesses can operate. Because that is a major area where the revenue comes from in the district.
So that is why we are getting complaints and people are worried. Do you want to have you found out from the contractor why he did only 15% and left?
Yes, thank you, Madam Chair. I personally came to the ministry with my MP to discuss that, and then we were given a guidelines to go back to the region so that they will take the process of terminating the contract. And now that is the process we are just taking up.
So they would want to terminate it and
we are
re-award to another contractor?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Okay,
we are
so
anticipating that because we are giving a report.
What are you telling the people of Drum and Kese because they are complaining?
Thank you, Madam Chair. What I will tell them is that we are just working tirelessly with the MP and the First Lady. We are working tirelessly to make sure that within the space they have given us, they will be captured among the other routes to be constructed.
Thank you. Honorable, can you go ahead with your question?
Yes. Have you reviewed the audit report that was submitted to us? Have you reviewed it?
Yes.
Can you pick one of the issues that is critical to the development of your district and tell me why it's important?
Thank you, Madam Chair. The issue on the Assembly inability to meet its revenue target.
Okay, great. So I need practical steps. How you're going to be able to fix this problem? How you're going to raise capital from the district? Practical steps. We want to hear that from you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. When I assume office, we have designed a step. That's a revenue mobilization scheme that deals with building of revenue checkpoints. So as at now, we have a revenue checkpoint at Busia, we have one at Aseche, we have one at MP's place, for that one ongoing. So we are using that to make sure that...
You said MP's place?
Madam Chair.
Don't make it about people. Make it about the ordinary people in the... Is it a district or is it M or...
It's a district, Madam.
So don't make it about him. Make it about the people who pay tax and lives there, okay?
Thank you, Madam Chair. So we have done that, and then we have given a target to the revenue collectors. So we do weekly review, monthly review, and then we also do what is called orientational placement, whereby we rotate them. We rotate the revenue collectors. And then we are also making sure to strengthen the substructures, that's the local council, the local council, to aid us in collection of the property rate. And then we have also implemented what is called the task force movement from the assembly. Then they will move around to make sure that revenue is being gathered for the development of the assembly.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Honorable DCE, I am quite particular about the cash irregularities that the assemblies have exhibited throughout this exercise. Let's look at your cash management table, page 23, the second item on the table. It says failure to support payment vouchers to the tune of about, in fact, over 300,000.
Page 23. Please check for me.
Are you able to explain how that happened? And also when it happened?
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Honorable Chair, these are PVs that the Assembly expended, incurred cost on, in carrying out various activities and programs. At the time, the auditors had carried out the audit. Some of the supporting documents that were supposed to have been attached to the PVs were not readily available. But as a requirement, we are required to make a follow-up on audit recommendations. And we have done that. And all the affected PVs have accordingly been acquitted.
How much do you generate internally in Nkranza North?
Thank you, Madam Chair. As at the end of September, we have been able to accumulate 323,489 cedis.72 pesos.
Is that all 300,000?
320.
Yeah, but it's too small.
Yes.
Do you?
Yes, Madam Chair, there's an explanation to that.
Okay, please go ahead.
You know, in Nkranza North, as of now, we don't actually have a vibrant market. So we thank the President for bringing in the 24-hour economy, and I think that is going to boost our income generation. That is a fact. You look at the nature of the district, we are just behind in terms of revenue mobilization based on these factors.
Do you collect property rate?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. We do, but not to that extent. So that's why.
To what extent?
That is why I'm saying that we are strengthening. That is one of the strategy we are using to strengthen the local council, so that we will be able to seed, and then we make sure that people who will be doing that property rate collection are being compensated, so that they will sign and they will help.
You compensate them. You would rather motivate them.
We will motivate, Madam Chair. So that is what we are just doing. So we have just laid down the various procedures that we are going to just implement with the assembly members.
So how much common fund have you received?
Thank you, Madam Chair. As at now, we have received 5,611,609 Ghana cedis, 64 pesos.
And which are the legacy projects that you have targeted as the president has ordered?
Thank you, Madam Chair. We have completed Tom Chiefs Compound, yet to be commissioned. And then we have renovated 20-seater KVIP at Busia. And then Busia Market, we have finished with the payment and now in use. And then we have renovated the DCE bungalow. And then we look at Pinihi. We have also started with the renovation of 6-unit classroom block as the legacy projects.
Can I recommend that in your next legacy projects, would you want to do something as Droma Kesi? Do you want to do something there?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Droman Kesi. Do you
Yes.
want to do something in Droman Kesi?
Yes, Madam Chair. We are planning to renovate the Drumankese market.
How big is it?
Not all that big, but that is our income generation source.
Okay. So please try and do something so that the complaints will come down for the government, okay?
Thank you, Madam
You
Chair.
are discharged.
Kintampo Municipal. Municipal.
Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Honorable Chair, my name is Kwame Ade, Procurement Officer.
I'm Ali Mohamed Basiru, Internal Auditor.
Karim Osman is my name, Municipal Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Honorable Isaac Donko, Kentampon of MC.
Kwesiminta Owusu, Coordinating Director.
Saleh Mohammed, Audit Committee Chair.
So, DC,
Honorable Chair.
are you also the dean?
Yes, please.
So why don't you people add it to it? And you are not proud to be a dean. Some people came and they even said they were dean before they introduced themselves.
All right. Next time I will do it same.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How is your place doing? How is Kintampo not doing?
Kintampon of Municipality is
It's
doing
a municipality, okay.
well. Yes, Honorable Chair.
How is it doing?
Kintampon of Municipality is doing very well.
Do you have problems there? Would you share?
We do. Yes, Kintampon of Municipality, we have an array of problems. And the major one, as we speak now, is internal roads, township, Kintampo town roads. And we have some of the roads linking to some of the communities are also in very deplorable state. And apart from that, water challenges is one of the biggest. And again, a very big challenge confronting the municipality is about Fulani herdsmen with crop farmers. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
How much do you generate internally? This year, how much have you generated?
We've generated 1,350,000 plus.
Municipal, isn't it too low? Why? Why is it so low?
Yes, it's low. We are putting all the needed measures in place so that we can up it. Comparatively, when you look at what we used to generate in the municipality the previous years and you compare to currently.
How much were you generating? Last year, how much did you generate?
Last year, we 1,420 as at the same time. 1,049,000 for the whole
1,049,000. And this year, as at September?
As at this September, we have generated 1,350,000.
So, God willing, by December, you are sure?
We are sure,
okay,
yes.
So you are good to go.
Thank you, Honorable
The
Chair.
Common Fund, how much has been given to you?
Common Fund, we have received 6,664,000 plus.
And I know that you are not really using the drip machine. The roads are not good to bring the food to town. Why?
We have started using the
When did you start? Then I got the complaints before you started.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Honorable Chair, I don't know when you had...
Have you started using the drip machine?
Yes, we have started.
Okay, but you've heard about that problem that you have, the food is not coming to the town and all of that.
Exactly, so that is why I mentioned, Honorable Chair, that our major problem, the areas where the food comes from, that is where the roads are in a very deplorable stage.
When did you start doing the roads?
During the major rainy season, some of our communities where this food comes from were almost cut off. It was at that point that we have to step in to make sure that those
Yes, I got that report. Yeah,
okay.
That some of your roads are cut off.
Yes.
So have you made any report through letters, through pictures and other things to the road ministry?
Very well. My honorable member of parliament and I have been pushing.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Joseph Kwame Kuma.
Okay.
Alias Jakala.
Okay, I'm listening.
Yes, he started the initiative before I became the municipal chief executive, and I joined him. We had the opportunity with the municipal engineer in going around to look at the challenges, and we forwarded all the needed documentations to the ministry, which I have made a follow-up on it myself, and he has been making follow-ups on it severally.
So what's the progress?
The progress in terms of the roads?
Yes.
It is about assurance that we'll get some portions of internal roads done. But
whilst you use the drip machine,
whilst we use the drip machines to put those places that are not in order, at least we can be managing with it whilst we look at to the central government.
Very important.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I think you are good to go. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Kintampo South.
Your minister is here, or Bob Mohoban, isn't it?
Is Wenchi here? I know. Is Wenchi here? They should get ready. Or they've gone for lunch. Okay, it's Sydney West here. Also down there. Sydney East.
Let them understand that it's the availability of the documents.
I call based on availability of documents in front of me. Okay. So if the document is not available here, we can't call you. That's why. So,
If
Madam
the
Chair,
documents are not ready,
Kintampo's document
so
is ready.
your documents are coming. We will attend to everybody. Don't worry. Okay.
Okay.
Are they here?
The document is not here.
We have Sine West. Is Kintampo South here? They are all downstairs. Okay. If they can come up. Is this Kintampo South? Is this Kintampo South? Okay. Clark, can you swear them in, please?
No, off it. It's fine. So, I swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please? Sit on the chair. Sit down, he will check for you.
Idi Inusa Sanda, the District Finance Officer.
Colin Frempong, Internal Auditor.
Wilfred Zuri, the DC.
Ruth Pokuya, the District Coordinating Director.
Ali Mohamed Basiru, AC Chair.
Usu Richmond, Procurement Officer.
Is it a district or D or M?
It's the district.
Can you push the mic in front of you and adjust it properly so that it's a district?
Yes, please. It's
Okay.
a district.
How is the district doing, Kintampo South?
Honorable Chair, Kintampo South District, yeah, we are doing fine, though there are challenges, but the challenges are being worked on. As I speak, now the drip machines are opening up some roads to some of the communities and our farming communities. 3 of our major communities in the Kintampo South District have been awarded, the town roads have been awarded. And as I speak, the contractor has shown me before the end of October, he will be coming to site. And these communities are Jema, which is the district capital, Jema, Kwanta, and Apaso.
How are you funding the drip machine?
these machines, we are using the IGF.
How much have you generated this year, the IGF?
So far, as at September this year, we have generated 873,900.
As a district?
Sorry, madam, we have the total budget we projected is 8,790, but we have.
Can you go back? It's not 8,000. It's not.
But we have generated 621,822.
But it's not 8,000. It's 800. It's not. Where is your finance officer? How much have you generated internally? MCE, DC, can you put off your mic?
Madam Chair, as at September, we have generated 621,822.
Can you start all over again?
Madam Chair,
How
as
much
at
is
September 2025, the district have generated 621,822.
How much did you generate last year?
Last year, 2024, we generated 544,747.
For the whole year?
Yes, Madam Chair.
And what is your projection this year?
The projection this year, we projected 873,900 Ghana cedis.
So I'm sure you'll be able to deliver. So that's fine. How much common fund have you received?
The common fund we received this year is 6,972,125.23.
And what are the legacy projects that you aim at doing?
For the legacy project, as I speak, where Latches compound is 95% complete. And Brady 3-unit classroom has also been awarded to a contractor. And the DC residents and Mo in Quanta 6-unit classroom blocks 2 is on. We have tendered for our contractors to bid.
Your drip that you said you are using the internally generated fund. Why don't you, are you working with your member of parliament? Who is your member of parliament?
Yes, I'm closely working with my member of parliament. My MP is Honorable Obapa Felicia Ajay, and she do support us.
So why didn't you say it from beginning?
I was explaining when you asked my finance officer to come in, that's why I stopped.
So you were going to mention?
Yes,
because
please.
the figures you were mentioning, they were wrong. I don't want to put you into trouble. Do you understand? You cannot tell me the whole district collects 8,000, and you kept mentioning, I was correcting you, and you are still, that's why I said you should give it to him to help you.
Well noted, Madam.
So your MP has been helping you. So tell us what your MP has been doing so far to support the district.
Oh, ever since I took over, any activities that we carry out in the constituency or the district, we involve our MP, not only involving her, but decision, she take part of the decision, and we all take care in citing the areas that projects are being cited. So as we speak, my MP has donated over 100 street bulbs for us to fix in the community and Kentamposa so that there can be lights everywhere. So as we speak, Jema Town route, Jema Town and the market is being fixed. This morning, the contractor is on site working.
So just try and involve her more, and then...
Honorable Chair, we don't take any decision without the
You let me finish my question you are answering. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, any decision we take, we make sure our MP is fully involved.
That's good. Honorable, can you ask the question?
Yes. I think my question will be directed to the Coordination Director and the DFO. If you look at page 33 of your report, item 6 has to do with purchase of fuel amounting to 16,000 from the MP's Common Fund, when the auditors confronted you with this, the auditor's report says that you failed to provide evidence to justify the usage of the said fund, 16,000. Then, when I went through the report, you said that you have fully implemented the auditor's recommendation, and the recommendation was I have to provide the necessary document. Now you say you have provided the document. I'm trying to understand how you can spend 16,000 of the MP's Common Fund on fuel in the first place. How did that happen? Is this something you gave to the MP, or you use it at the assembly, and then later had to now come up with a document to cover it? I need an explanation on this whole thing, how you initiated 16,000 CD fuel, and then how you provided evidence to cover what you had already done.
Honorable Chair, actually, any money that will be taken from MP's Common Fund, normally the memo comes from the MP. So without the MP's consent, there's no way management can spend money from the MP accounts. So the MP was aware. He gave us the authority to take the money, and he came with his memo.
And so you are saying that, but at the time the auditors came, you had no evidence to support the said withdrawal. Is that what you are saying?
There was an evidence, but if you look at the auditor's report, the recommendation, there was a remarks, there was a receipt, but just that they indicated that we didn't provide the vehicle numbers, and later it has been rectified. So that was the auditors, the remarks that they made in their management letters.
When we look at the final report, we are not looking at management letter. It's a final report that is before us. And the final report is what I'm referring you to. It says, for instance, that you have fully implemented their recommendation. My question was how you spent 16,000 of the MP's Common Fund on fuel, but had no document when the auditors appeared. And then you have to now look for the document later. It speaks to your bookkeeping records. Because if you are taking anything from the MP's Common Fund and you do that based on memo from the MP, then you have all these documents available when you are asked by the auditor. You should be able to provide them. So you need to do better. I don't think I'm impressed with it. There are a lot of these things all over the reports, not just you, all the assemblies. And the situation where you always have to get documents to cover up more or less what the auditors reveal. For me, it's not wrong. Some of these shouldn't have happened in the first place. That if there has to be documents covering any withdrawal from the MP's Common Fund, they have to be there when the auditors come. They have to be there so that it doesn't come into the audit report. All right? Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So, who is Alaji? The DC is Alaji.
No, please, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so who is Alaji? Okay. And you are the...
I'm the coordinating director, Madam Chair.
And you are my namesake, is that what they said?
Yes, please.
What's your name?
Pokuya, Ruth Pokuya.
So how are you?
I'm doing good.
Okay, thank God. You are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Wenchi.
Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Please, my name is Rosina Ado Asamoah, Audit Committee Chairperson.
My name is Juma Yaku, Municipal Coordinating Director. Thank you.
Who's?
My name is Gloria Opoku Jemfi, MCE Wenchi.
I'm Pabin Chireme Eric, Finance Officer.
I'm Josephine Anthony Dameli, Procurement Officer.
I'm Abdurrahman Alassan, Principal Accountant.
Is this M or D?
I am Abdurrahman Alassan, Principal Accountant, Wenchi.
Madam Chair, please, MCE.
How are you?
By the grace of God.
What did you say your name is?
Please, my name is Gloria Opoku Jemfi.
Your documents are good. Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Alhaji Seidu Haruna.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. How much have you generated internally?
Madam Chair, please, we have generated 1,912,140 Ghana cedis, 89 pesos.
And how much common fund have you received?
We have received 6,549,605 Ghana cedis, 1 pesos.
Hey, why not? 1 pesos. It looks good for you. You are discharged. You can go.
We are grateful, Honorable Chair.
Senate West.
MC Papa.
Senate West.
I,
Karif Hussein,
swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me Allah.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
My name is Paul Afua, Procurement Officer at Senate West.
I'm Brian Masakuru, DCD, Senate West.
Honorable Chair, my name is Karif Hussein, District Chief Executive.
Honorable Chair, I'm Ayamga Emmanuel, District Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Ahmed Abdulaziz, Internal Auditor.
Honorable Chair, my name is Anyoka Yambiri Peter, Audit Committee Chairman.
Honorable Chair, my name is Fosuhini Intidakwa, Accountant.
How are you? How is the district doing?
Honorable Chair, I bring you greetings from the chiefs and people of the Senate West districts. The Senate West is doing very well. Thank you, Madam Chair.
What are your problems? What are the problems you have there? Can you share it with us?
Yeah, Honorable Chair.
Yeah, who are they? Can you share it with us?
Yes. Honorable Chair, the Senate West, irrespective of the peace that we are enjoying there, also have some challenges. The major challenge that we have has to do with our road network. The trunk road leading Ateobu to Kwame Danso through Kejeji to Kojokrom is then a big problem for us. And then we don't have the inner town roads. So these are the major issues that we are battling with in the districts.
What are you doing about it as a DC? Is this a DC or MC?
Please, DC.
DC. What are you doing about it as a DC?
Yeah, we are trying our best to at
No,
least...
don't try. What are you doing about it?
Yes.
Somebody came and was firm on whatever it is that she's trying to do. What are you doing? If you are trying, that means you are going to sit at home. If the try doesn't come, you are there. If it comes, fine.
Madam Chair,
people are paying tax, and their monies have been handed over to you even before you asked. So what are you doing? What plans have you put in place to implement to make sure your problems are solved? Then we can also support you. That's what you are here for.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The main road leading to the district was awarded, and a contractor was working on it. But somewhere around March, the contractor left site. And so we are still trying. He's also saying that he has some payment to receive. And immediately he received that, he will come back to site.
How soon?
That is the problem, actually. I invited him to my office one time. I've been following up with phone calls, and he also keeps saying that he has raised some certificate. Immediately, he received payment.
He still doesn't have any timeline. Do you want to find out and update the committee about it? Because we know you have that problem, and it's been reported to us.
Thank you.
Do you want to check and update us so that whatever we have to do, we can do to support you to get it started?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Do you want to do that?
I will do some
How much
checks.
do you generate internally?
Honorable Chair, as at September this year, we have generated 445,776 Ghana cedis, 82 pesos as of September this year.
Isn't it too low?
Honorable Chair,
what is the problem?
We budgeted to collect at the end of the year 650,000 Ghana cedis.
It's still too low.
Very good. The problem is that, you know, we don't have on it. Most people don't see the need to pay property rates, especially.
So what are you doing to get them to be interested in paying property rate because it's for their own welfare?
Honorable Chair.
What are you doing to sensitize them to pay?
Honorable Chair, I have put together a committee, a task force, and we are comprising all units and departments in the assembly, and we are moving from one center, one community to the other.
Since when did you start that initiative?
Honorable Chair, we started last month, just last month.
Can you be more serious with the internally generated fund?
Sure, exactly.
How much have you received for your common fund?
Honorable Chair, thank you so much. We have received a total of 6,160,262 cedis, 45 pesos for the 2 quarters.
And you have started some of the legacy projects?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
How many have you started?
Yes, we have completed the health center at Bantama. We are also working on a dormitory facility at the Kwame Danso Senior High School.
I'm not surprised because your minister coached you before you came, and said you had a meeting and all of that.
Honorable Chair, he's a very hardworking minister.
So there is only one problem, and it can even be revised. So Honorable would handle you. Apart from that, you are doing well. Your minister is working very hard.
Thank you,
He's
Honorable
putting
Chair.
you guys in check.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Yeah, Madam Chair, I think that, again, this goes for the other assemblies. Look at your reports. Look at, page...
Where is the chairman?
Committee's chairman, Honorable
Put
Chair.
your mic off. Chairman, this goes to you. This does not go to, this goes to you. Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Madam Chair. I mean, look at your report. So look at page 21. Look at page 21 and 22. What is there? If you are giving this report to study, do you think you can really study this way? Look at page 23. What is there? You take a whole page and look at what you put there. Is that how you prepare a report? Huh? Look at that. And look at there's another page 23. Look at that. Is that how you prepare a report to be submitted to Parliament? I think that you have to take us serious. Look at page 25 again. Look at it. It's not how you prepare a report. It's just all over the place. Huh? Look at that. Look at page 29. Look at it. Look at it. It's not good enough.
This is the chairman's. Though the DC should have read through, the chairman, you've done a bad job. Please come in. Don't blame your secretary here. We will not listen to you blaming your secretary.
I'm not going to blame my secretary.
Okay.
What I want to say is that it's a template that was given by Internal Audit Agency. So we follow by the template.
We've seen all the reports here. We've seen how the template works. This is not the first report we are reviewing. We've reviewed hundreds of them already. And yours, it's about a third or fourth report which is prepared like that. Look at it very well. It's just all over the place. It is not, you don't prepare reports like this. You cannot just do this and expect us to even read and understand. How do you expect us to read this? So then tell us it's the template. Do better.
Okay, Honorable Chair, we have taken notice. Thank you.
So next time, God willing, next year by the time you come, you would have done a better report. You are discharged, DC.
I have for RCC.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Good morning, Honorable Chair. Good afternoon, Honorable Chair. My name is Mrs. Charity Gardner. I'm for Regional Minister.
Joseph Frimpon Nayo, RCD.
Ismail Kafari, Regional Internal Auditor.
You are all welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So, Madam Minister, how is your region doing? Though it's quite small, I want to allow you to let us know the projects you've been able to secure for the region and what you intend to ask us to help you along with. So, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I bring you greetings from Ahafoman. And Honorable Chair, as you mentioned earlier, Ahafo is very young. For a lack of a better word, I must say that it's a virgin region. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because it's very young, just 6 constituencies, 3 municipal assemblies, and then 3 district assemblies. So with the support of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, and then the support from my MPs, and then my big sis, the MMDAs, we've been able to lobby for the region more than 7 projects. And then we've shared amongst the districts. So we have 1 project going for Tunnel South. That is the meat processing factory, which is going to support the Feed Ghana initiative. We also have on the same Tunnel North, Bechem, we have hatchery factory, which is also going to support on this same Nkokon Ketenkete project. And then if we move from Bechem to Fidiem, we have STEM school coming up there, and also immigration training school, also for Esutifi South. And then when we move from Esutifi South, we've also lobbied for psychiatric nursing training school for Esutifi North District. And again, as I mentioned, because the region is very young, we lack a lot of infrastructure and then social amenities, which we all know that we need to survive in our communities. So because of that, again, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama has also supported us with a university for the region, because it's a new region and we don't have university. Also, we have lobbied for Agric College. You know, the Agric Minister is coming from the region. So if you look at my speech, it's about Nkokon Ketenkete Agric and all that. So we also have Agric College in the region. And then we have we have also facilities supporting the existing schools. So I think basically this is what we have lobbied for. And then we also have Get Fund programs. Get Fund projects. They visited our region and then they identify a few projects over there. They've also committed to support us financially so that we can also put those ones into use.
So if there's any investor assumingly wanting to come to your region, what would you suggest the person comes to do?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. So I have liaised with Works and Housing Minister to come to the region and also come and scout the region and see how best they can support. So I'll use this opportunity to call out investors to come into the region to support us. As I mentioned earlier, we don't have any good infrastructure. In fact, if you come to the region, it doesn't match up with the traditional 10 regions that we already know. So I'll call on investors to come to our aid and support us. What we do mostly in the region is agric. So if there's anybody interested in agric, the door is open for them. They can come there and partner with us so that we can together develop the region. Also, with the support of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, we had issues with our road network, but by his intervention, the road from Tepa to Goso has been given out to a contractor. The major one, that is Sunyani to Ahafo, to Ntochoso, has also been given out to a contractor. And I'm pleading with them that because it's a problem for the people in Ahafo, as soon as possible, if they can come to site and work on it for us. I must commend Nimon Ghana Gold Limited because they partner with government to construct the road from Sunyani to Goso. And also our inner roads, Kenyasi to be precise, Nimons, they've supported us and the inner roads will be constructed very soon.
Yeah, thank you. Recently I visited Kenyasi number 1. Just a few days ago, I came to Kenyasi number 1. And I realized you have food in that area in abundance. What would you tell anybody about food? Plantain, snails, mankeni. You have plenty of them.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. I just mentioned that if anybody is interested in agric, our doors are open. We are looking at people who will come and partner with us, get us processing machines, so that the cassava and the plantains that we have in abundance, we can process it and turn into a different thing for use.
Is galamsey worrying you in your district, in your region?
Yes, please, Honorable.
So what are you doing about it?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I think 3 days ago, we had a RESEC meeting, and we've put in place measures to ensure that, if not to reduce it and to eliminate it entirely, at least we will do something to reduce it.
Well done, you are discharged.
German South.
Mention your name. I swear by the Almighty God that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Sir. You're welcome. Is it MC or DC?
MC.
MC.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Can you sit up properly so we talk? There is no problem. We are asking you to tell us who you are, what you need, what you don't need, how you spent the ordinary person's money. If you haven't spent it, if you haven't done anything wrong, there's nothing. Why? What's your name? Relax.
Honorable Chair, respectfully, my name is Watara Siata, Municipal Chief Executive, Jamaica
Watara.
South. Yes, please.
What's happening in your municipality?
Honorable Chair, thank you. Jamaica South, we are doing well. And with regards to security, the place is relatively peaceful and calm. However, we are still under curfew. With regards to sanitation, everything is superb. Thank you, Madam Chair.
You're welcome. We have one or two questions to ask. Then, so if it's okay for the coordinating director, you can come in. Who is the coordinating director? Yeah. So if we ask the MC.
Okay, all right. So MC, let me find what's the mainstay of the district?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Please, Jamaica South is predominantly agricultural community.
Yeah, so specifically, which type of product do you produce?
Cashew and cocoa.
Okay. And what have you done to commercialize these two big products?
Honorable Chair, please come again.
I'm just asking a very simple question. What have you done since you assumed office to commercialize these two main important cash crops?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. For now, I've not done anything really, but I have it on my plans to do something about it.
So, what's your relationship with the current MP, Honorable Kenneth Damoa, and how is that impacting on your activities on the ground right now?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Please, I have a good relation with my MP, and as I'm talking to you now, I'm facilitating his projects. That is construction of number 1-story building dormitory in Gunesia. We are doing it together. So it's really helping the community to improve.
All right, thank you very much. But my last question has to do with sanitation. You know, it's very important for our communities to be clean. What specific steps have you taken since you assumed office to ensure that Jama South municipality becomes a very clean municipality?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Please, when I assumed office, sanitation was really a serious challenge. But first of all, with my management, I liaise with Nananum of Farmane. We have been able to acquire final disposal sites for Jamai South municipality, that is solid waste disposal site. And after that, I've been able to procure Chamfan tricycle for the community for collection of disposal waste from the market to the final disposal site. After that, with my able management, we have been able to organize 7 cleanup exercises within the municipality. And we have decentralized it to some of the communities. And God willing, Saturday, we are going to observe the 8th one in Adamsu. We are doing it with Nananum. So when it comes to sanitation, as I'm talking to you, Jamai South is awesome.
Okay, so my last question before I leave you. If you look at your report, right, you've studied your report, right? You have studied your report, Madam MC, right?
Yes, please.
Okay,
but
great.
I'm not well abreast with some of the issues. So I have my men here.
That's fine. I mean, it's okay.
Yeah.
You can delegate. It's okay. I'm just trying to understand, if you look at the report, which of the issues raised by the audit committee, okay, is so important to you that the resolution of it will lead to progress in your municipality? Which one is that, and how do you intend to address that?
Thank you very much. One of the things that I came across was our inability to gazette our bylaws. And I think if we are able to gazette our bylaws, based on that, we will be able to make a headway in the municipality. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So I wish you well, and I hope that you take all the necessary steps to gazette your bylaws. Okay, all right, thank you.
Thank you so much, Chair.
Jama South, you are discharged. Esutifi South. MFO of Jama South, please come here. MFO of Jama South. Can you swear them in?
I, a servant of Benjamin, by Almighty God, that the evidence I shall give before the committee, touching the matter in issue, shall be the truth, and the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
You are welcome, Mr. TV South. Can you introduce yourselves?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Ivan Skankam, the Audit Committee Chair.
Honorable Chair, my name is George Osei, the District Coordinating Director.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Asabre Donko Benjamin, the DC and the Dean of Ahafo.
My name is Sylvester Bafre, District Finance Officer.
My name is Adam Abubakar, Procurement Officer.
I am Isaac Kobnabadu, Internal Auditor.
I'm Nicholas Efe, Audit Committee Secretary.
Where's your Audit Committee Chairman?
Honorable Chair, I'm here, please.
Oh, you came with your secretary. That's good.
Yes, please.
Honorable DC, you're also the Dean.
Yes, please. Yes,
And you didn't tell us.
I said it.
You said it?
Yes,
oh,
please.
Good. Good to hear. Dean. Dean, how much have you received as common fund for this year?
For this year's 5.8 million.
5.8 million. Okay. Your IGF?
My IGF for September, up to from this year to September is 1.4 billion.
How much do you plan to end the year with?
2,080,000.
Very good.
Honorable Chair, there's a message for you. My honorable MP said I should greet you. He's at the constituency. He's doing well there. He said I should greet you all.
What's the name of your MP?
Honorable Alaji Kwalizauda.
The Methuselah of Parliament.
Yes, sir.
Then I can't question you. I've looked through your documents. Your documents are okay. You are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Senate is.
I swear by the Almighty God that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Please introduce yourselves.
I'm Nicholas Sagove, Procurement Officer.
Francis Ndamani, District Coordinating Director.
Ofonyi Frederick Nkrumah, DC.
Azuri Abdullahi Abubakar, District Finance Officer.
Saka Abdurrahman, Accountant.
I'm Ebenezer Jan, Internal Auditor.
Emmanuel Sako Alale, Audit Committee Chair.
I'm Charlie James, Budget Analyst.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
MC, how are you? DC, how are you?
I'm fine, Madam Chair.
How is your district doing?
They're doing very well.
What's happening there?
Madam Chair, again, farming and fishing.
Sydney East, what is happening? What are the problems in the district?
Road network, water problems, infrastructure development, and security issues.
So what are you doing about the security issues? Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Dominic Napari.
Oh, okay. He's my friend.
Thank you.
He's my friend. He has traveled, isn't it?
Yes, Madam Chair.
He told me before he traveled, so you see he's my friend. Okay. Honorable, please go ahead.
Okay, all right. MC, I have just two issues with your report. If you look at page 16 of the report, an issue with the payment of your temporary staff. The audit report says that you were paying them over the counter, otherwise known as tabletop. You were asked to stop. I want to find out whether this matter still persists in your district. When I'm talking, you may have to put your thing of exactly. So you can respond. We can put it on when you are ready to respond. Yes. So the issue of payment of your temporary staff over the tabletop, how has it been resolved?
Madam Chair, it has been taken off.
I'll need you to explain to me, how was it resolved?
We are now paying them.
Why did that even happen?
We are now paying them through bank. I said it has been taken care of. We are now paying them through bank.
All right. Then the second has to do with your expenditure outside the GiveMe platform. You see that from page 21 of the report, it says that some payments were made outside the GiveMe platform. Are you able to explain to us how that happened and what steps you've taken to prevent that from happening?
Madam Chair, I would like my accountant to take care of that.
Sure.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. With regards to the gift mix, it's now fully implemented and in use at the district. So as we speak, every payment that is made passes through the gift mix with the warrants and everything generated before payment is made. Thank you.
So how did that happen in the first place? I mean, hopefully next year we're all going to be here. Hopefully it won't appear in the report for 2025. But how did that happen?
Yes, I think this was an issue way back 2023, and there were some few PVs by then. As at then, there was a network challenge, so we couldn't, though by then the budget officer had generated, looking at the PVs, you could see that the serial numbers were generated, everything, but the hard copies of the warrants weren't attached. So that was how come it was captured as an issue, Honorable.
Okay, so back to DC, my last question. You've studied the report, right? You've studied the audit report, right?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Okay, good. Now, I want you to tell me two of the issues raised by the audit committee, the resolution of which will help elevate your district, two of the report, and why you think that they are so important.
Yeah, when I took over, I realized, when I took the distance and study, I realized our fire extinguishers were expired, and it has been taken care of.
Uh-huh. So for you, that's the most important thing from the audit report, the expiration of fire extinguisher.
The uncompleted projects, one common fund project at Okpalama and one dining hall project under DDF. Okpalama one has been completed and paid. The DDF one too, it was at the Linton level. Now it has been roofed.
Show me which part of the report talks about that one. What you're talking about the report.
Page 17.
Okay, so you believe that when the this particular abandoned project is fixed, it will help your district, right? And then the fire extinguisher. All right,
Yes.
Thank you. It's okay.
Okay. Go and take a clue from what he's saying, and go and make sure you fix those two. Okay.
Thank you,
and
Madam
report
Chair.
back to the committee. And report back to the committee.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Okay. So we'll be waiting. How much do you generate internally? This year, how much have you generated? Afei na ubuebue paper no. Attrash baby na afei na ubuebue paper.
464,365.00 Ghana cedis.
That's all for the year.
As at September.
As of September.
Yes, Madam.
What is your projection?
596.
That's all.
596,985.
Why? What's the problem? It's too small.
Madam Chair, I have only one market in the district.
But you have houses. Do you collect property rates?
Yes.
You don't.
2024, it wasn't.
But 2025, you have been collecting.
Yes.
How much property rates have you collected?
Budget. Madam Chair, my budget
Where is the
officer.
DFO? Can you pull the mic and talk?
Yes, please. I'm here, Madam Chair.
It's not all about the DC or the MC, because some of them just came 4 months ago, 5 months ago, 6 months ago. How long have you been there?
I've been there for 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yes, please.
Push the mic to somebody else.
So, budget officer will take care of that.
The budget officer, can you take care of that? Push the mic to your front and let's talk. How long have you been there?
Madam Chair, as at September, we've collected 10,000.
How long have you been there?
5 years. Madam Chair,
Why don't you collect property rate?
But Madam Chair, our place is a deprived district, and moreover, we don't have data. So when Honorable came in, he decided to recruit some few people to start collecting data. So next year, you will see that our property rate will improve. Thank you.
So we should wait till next year.
No, we've started the process. We've trained the people.
I am not impressed. I'm not impressed at all. Don't be lazing around with the income of the ordinary people. Every money you are spending here, it's not from us, it's from the ordinary people. Okay? And don't make it about the DC, so you all look too relaxed for my liking. But when you do that, you make the work of the DC very difficult.
Noted, Madam Chair.
How much common fund have you received, DC?
Madam Chair, 6,348,965.5052.
And have you aimed at fixing any of the legacy projects the president asked that you do with 20%?
Yes, Madam Chair.
What are they?
Completion of 1 number 3 unit block at Okpalama. Construction of 1 number 4 bedroom district chief executive bungalow. Renovating of DCD's bungalow. Construction of 1 number 4 unit staff bungalow. Renovation of Bukari, Accra DA Primary School.
Are you sure you'll be able to finish all of this?
Yes.
Okay.
We will finish off that of DCE's bungalow.
Okay. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Atibubu, Amanten.
Please, can you swear them in?
I, Daniel Ayade, swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before the committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth,
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Madam Chair, my name is Emmanuel Opon, the procurement officer.
I'm Abdullah Daouna Alasan, senior accountant.
Masoud Musa Ayaba Thomas, MC.
Dari Haruna, municipal finance officer.
Daniel Lai, audit committee chair.
You are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Yeah. Mr. DC, is Fakwesi in your district?
Yes, please.
What is happening there? Can you mention the name and let me see if I pronounced it correctly?
Fakwesi.
What?
Fakwesi.
Fakwesi.
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me something? What is happening in Fakwesi?
Yes, Fakwesi, there's a chieftaincy dispute in that place.
Apart from the chieftaincy issues, development issues is what I'm asking you. Can you project it so that if there's any help you can get?
Okay.
I know you have problems with your school building. You don't have furnitures. The roads are bad.
Yes.
Electricity problem. The problems around that area is there are too many.
Yes, please.
Can you talk and let us listen? You are not shelving anything. It's from their cassava and mankeni and kontomre and things like that, that we generate that money to run the country. So if you are here, can you tell us something about Fakwesi?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. The issue is not only limited to Fakwesi, but about the entire municipality. When you go to Atewa Mountain, majority of the people there are farmers. But the challenge has to do with the road network. People are finding it difficult to bring their farm produce to the municipal capital. And as I said, there are few pockets of chieftaincy issues and land dispute over there. It makes it difficult for the youth to farm, because when you go and farm on a particular land, this person will say, no, you don't have to go there. There's a recent issue where people have planted their maize. The maize have to be plowed back again. And thank God we have been able to resolve that issue. Another challenge that we are facing, Madam Chair, has to do with the water crisis that we are facing in Atewa Mountain municipality. The challenge is well because the water table in Atewa Mountain is very low. You can drill and mechanize the borehole. When you try to drill and mechanize the borehole, let's take, if you are to drill and mechanize 10 boreholes, the likelihood that about 5 of them you will not get water is very high. But one thing that can solve the problem is that there's a river, that's Pru River. If we are able to tap that river to the municipality, I think the water crisis in Atewa Mountain will be solved. Also,
we are noting it, so
yes.
I am interested at Atewa Mountain, so
Yes.
we are noting it. We will visit the place.
Yeah.
But then we need to hear, the whole world needs to hear from you.
Yeah.
So go ahead and take your time.
Another issue that is facing us is the road network.
Yes.
The road leading us from Ejura to Atebubu, even to Yeji municipal is very bad. And the potholes over there.
The roads, do you want to add Kwame Danso?
Yes, Atebu, Kwame Danso is also another challenge that we are
That's why I
facing.
said take your time in mentioning all of that.
Okay, I'll mention everything, Madam Chair. Yes. The road network has also caused a serious security issue in the municipality. It has to do with armed robbery that was happening in the municipality because drivers, when they are applying the road, because of the potholes, they are not able to move fast. As a result of that, armed robbers will ambush them and attack them as a result of the poor network, road network that we are having. Also, some of the schools, they are finding difficult getting chairs, furniture to sit. But thank God, from the common fund, the guidelines that have been given to us, an amount has been allocated for the procurement of furniture for those schools.
Who is your member of parliament?
My member of parliament is Honorable Sanja Nanja.
Does he know you are here?
Yes, please, Madam Chair. That is the road network is not good in the municipality.
So it leads to Sene. Oh, okay. Okay. So, Mr. Minister, can you come in for me? The electricity problem at Atebubu, can you tell me something? I'm getting worried. The complaints are too many.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. With our electricity issue, I contacted the area manager and thankfully he attributed some of the issues to the number of transformers that we have in the municipality. And thankfully, they've added 2 to 8. When you go to Pro Pro West, a town called, is it Yara or Baya, a town called Baya. They were also having a transformer issue, and thankfully it's been fixed. Now, the Greco people met me in office, and they've proposed tapping the main line from Kintampo through Abase, Murukiso to Atibubu, which will address our our power instability and the voltage stability as well. So very soon, I think contractor will be on site to tap the line from Kintampo instead of tapping it from Techiman through Nkuranza to Atibubu. So the assurance is there, Madam Chair.
Mr. Minister, can I trust you to do this for me? I am being passionate about Atebubu. Can you see to their roads and then their electrification, these two problems for me?
Madam Chair, Atebubu is also my hometown.
Good.
So,
good.
Though I have general interest, but Atebubu is my hometown. With regards to the road issue, there is a contractor to do the pothole patching. As the Honorable Municipal Chief Executive said, we've won the contract. The contractor is on site. Only that 2 days ago and yesterday, the way it rained there, the contractor couldn't work. But we believe next week, when the rain comes down, they will see full action. The road issue will be fixed. The assurance is there, Madam Chair.
I am trusting you, Mr. Minister. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Atebubu discharged. We'll go on break for 30 minutes.
Dominic Aduma Amiel.
Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Yeah, you're welcome. Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Dominic Aduma Amiel, Municipal Chief Executive, Doma Central.
My name is Sevlo Ejay, the Municipal Coordinating Director.
Idris Nuruddin, Municipal Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Simon Chene Adu Asare, the Audit Committee Chair.
Honorable Chair, my name is Elijah Santi, Procurement Officer.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Honorable Chair, thank you.
How is your district doing?
Honorable Chair, I'm grateful for your question. My municipality is doing so well, especially in areas like sanitation and environmental cleanliness, where we are blessed to have the man of Doma traditional area, Osajo for Sadio, Dr. President Ajmambedu II, who had, in fact, dedicated his time, sacrificed his time to be part of all the sanitation activities that we've done at the assembly. Not only that, at times, even apart from the days set aside by the government for sanitation and environmental cleanliness day, he personally also go about doing cleaning and weeding the environment. As part of that, through the Doma Traditional Council, he had bought us 3 cars, one as compactor truck, one as the street sweeping car, And he had also helped in buying about 10,000 dustbins that are placed across the length and breadth of Doma, which is helping so much. Quite apart from that, our MP, Honorable Vincent Opoasa, so Honorable John Kwame Edujak.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable John Kwame Edujak. Honorable John Kwame Edujak.
What name did you mention earlier on?
Yeah, I did mention Honorable Vincent Opoasa more because he was once the municipal chief executive for the Central.
Are you here with us?
Sure.
Okay, so who is your member of parliament?
Honorable John Kwame Edujak.
Okay, so continue.
And he has been doing so well, Honorable Chair, at least for the history of Doma. We have never recorded having an MP who had worked so hard within a short period of time for us to get the Drivers and Vehicle License Authority office being commissioned in our municipality just last month. Just this Monday, myself, the Assembly, and in collaboration with the Member of Parliament, Honorable John Kwame Edujak, also went and had about 3 sword cutting. One, that is one number 3 we need classroom block at Ahogono, 30-bed clinical ward at Enchurufo, and 15-bed clinical ward at Eskesu number 1 and Suhia Clinic. I think he's doing so well, and we are proud of him. Thank you, Honorable.
You are here to project your MP. What are you doing as an MC?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. When I assumed office as the municipal chief executive, I realized that issues of sanitation was, in fact, a serious problem, though Osajivo was helping so much. So, in collaboration with my MP and the regional minister, we had constructed a newly disposable site, of which we have separated both the liquid and the solid waste. In fact, we have dug about 30 feet square pit in order to harvest the liquid waste and having the solid waste also being separated from it. The essence of it is that we have an intention that maybe in the future we will have a recycle plant in Doma Central Municipality to help recycle the waste. Quite apart from that, I realized that in the assembly,
I think you are a bit too close to the mic.
Yeah,
so.
sorry. I also realized that when you come to the Doma Central Municipal Assembly, both the new and the old block, almost all the washrooms, about 25 washrooms, were not working. And so I had to fix the 25 WCs with hand wash basins and so on and so forth. Not also that we were blessed to have the drip machines. And so we had road challenges at Amasu. And so with the drip machines, we've at least reshaped and fixed some of the bad and deplorable roads at Amasu. Not also only that, at Doma Central, that is, the capital, there is this road that links from Total Filling Station to Atesikrom, which, with the help of the drip machines, we are done with it, and now currently heading to the Antrasi to Tafro Road. All this has been done because we have the drip machines, and I believe it is not only done by me, but also in collaboration with my Member of Parliament, John Kwame Edujak. Thank you.
Okay. It looks like you will get just one question because so far your documents look okay. How much internally generated fund have you received this year? Have you been able to receive this year?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As of September 2025, we've been able to generate 1,096,000 691 Ghana cedis, 24 pesos.
You haven't generated enough as a municipality. What is the problem?
Okay, thank you for your question. I think it's an apathy on the part of the people of Doma.
Part of what?
Apathy on the part of the people of Doma to pay taxes.
Yeah, but you have to sensitize them.
Exactly.
Educate them.
Exactly.
Let them know why they have to pay.
Yes.
So if there is apathy and you also don't go after it, then whose fault is it? Why are you sitting in the chair?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As part of that, a conscious effort has been made, especially with the poultry farmers. And so we had liaised with the BRC to organize for seminars and workshops for the Poultry Farmers Association.
Where is your finance officer? How long have you been there?
1 year, 6 months now.
Yeah, your income is too low.
Yes, we will have problem with, most of our income comes from cashew. And this year, the Côte d'Ivoire side, they usually bring the cashew from Côte d'Ivoire. So this year, the government of Côte d'Ivoire was serious that if they see any of their cashew being exported to Ghana, they will arrest anybody who is doing that. So because
Do
of
you
that,
want to put the mic in front of you and sit up a little for us?
because of the ban the government of Côte d'Ivoire put in place, we were not able to generate what we were expecting from the cashew.
This year?
Yes. The cashew season is April, May.
Okay. So that's a good reason. How much common fund have you received?
Thanks so much, Honorable Chair. The first quarter, we received 2,226,136 Ghana cedis, 81 pesos. In the second quarter, we had 4,600,386.87 pesos. Together, we had 6,826,523.68 pesos.
Okay. Honorable, can you do the question?
Okay. Thank you, Madam Chair. Is it MC or DC?
MC.
Okay. MC, Madam said you've done so well, so I should ask you only one question. But I think there's a lot of questions here, but sometimes we choose most relevant ones to ask. Sometimes somebody may say, oh, so they travel all the way from Doma to answer just a question. It's not that. Even though we are not here to sugarcoat anyone, but it's just beginning. So we just have to take it slowly. But if you re-offend, because there's a lot of fail to do this, fail to route stuff through stores and stuff, but because it's your maiden meeting, we are going to pardon you for that. But can you take me to, or walk the committee to page 23 of 36, item 14. That stores, procurement irregularities, item not routed through stores worth an amount of 39,000 Ghana cedis. Even though the problem has been resolved, but since you have experience, especially the district coordinating director and the DFO, you are the spending officers. Why do you sit down for such occurrence? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'll plead on your indulgence respectfully if you allow my MCD or the MFO to answer this question. Respectfully.
Go ahead.
Honorable Chair, it was the internal auditor draw our attention to this anomaly. Then the storekeeper quickly issued a store receive advice to it. But as at the time he issued he had already submitted a report, so it came in audit committee meeting, and that's why it has fully been implemented.
Like Honorable stated, most of them are mouth, so this is the most important one. Next time, get your documents. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Techiman Municipal.
I
I, Emmanuel,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Honorable Chair, my name is Richard Akologo, Audit Committee Chair.
Honorable Chair, my name is Emmanuel Amwa, Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Honorable Ajay Mensah, MC Techiman Municipal Assembly, and former MP for Techiman South.
Honorable Chair, my name is Michael Kolan, the Municipal Finance Officer.
NDC time. He was Deputy Minister for what?
Soleh Mohammed, Internal Auditor.
Emmanuel Anderson, Municipal Works Engineer.
Honorable, so you are welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome back to your former house.
Thank you.
Is it your intention to come back? Should we be expecting you back?
Time will tell.
But if an MP is an MC, then you should know the place should be doing well. How much are you generating internally? This year?
Honorable Chair, as at September, the end of September this year, we have generated internally a little over 3 million Ghana cedis.
A little over 3 million.
Yeah.
But with all the markets, I think you should be doing better, isn't it?
Honorable Chair, it's understandable, but unfortunately, the beginning of the year, we have two big issues. The market got banned on 2 occasions, so it affected the revenue generation of the assembly. But currently, we are doing well. So even the budget estimate of 4.4 that is sitting in our books, we hope we will by all means achieve it, despite the challenges of the fire outbreak.
Okay, so How much common fund have you received so far?
So far, you have received around 8.9 million Ghana cedis.
Can we be specific? Not around. How much have you received?
Yeah. We have received 8,958,903 Ghana cedis.
And what are the projects that you've earmarked for the legacy?
Yeah, with the legacy, we have about 4 projects. One is the 6-number classroom block at Jerusalem. We also have staff bungalow, which has been abandoned for years, which we are going to complete it by the end of this year. We also want to, because of the huge market of Techiman, we have huge sanitation problem. Unfortunately, we also have land issue in Techiman. So Assembly has acquired a new landfill site, which we are constructing 5 kilometers of road, engineering road to that site. So we are also spending on it. It was a project inherited by our predecessor, and we want to complete it. It is almost complete as I'm speaking to you. And
who is your member of parliament?
My honorable member of parliament is my namesake, Honorable Ajiman Sakosa.
Oh, okay, okay. That's his constituency. Is he supporting you to run the...
Oh, we have, I would say we have a excellent relationship in the work that we are doing. Even though he is also from the other side of the political divide, but we are doing well as
for the municipality.
Yeah, seriously.
That's good. Honorable, your question.
Yes. Good afternoon. I mean, so, Madam Chair, I'm wondering. Yesterday or 2 days ago, I saw a copy of what I'm holding here in somebody's document. This page 60 of 76 of your report. I saw this same paper in somebody's document. And if you remember, members, there was a particular document I reviewed, and the cash irregularity amounted to 85 million, if you remember. There was another 22 million. Yes. The same thing is here. You know, you see, that is, I don't think it's an error. I have a feeling that somebody is just cooking up figures to bring to this house. Because if you remember, Madam Chair, look at this. I pointed this out, this particular document out.
Where is the chairman?
How did this end up in Techima when we didn't have Techima?
Where is the chairman? Where is the chairman?
Page 60. Frank, check and see.
Please, I'm here, Honorable Chair.
Chairman, were you the one who did the report?
Please, may we look at the page?
Were you the one who did the report?
Yes, please.
You compiled it?
No, please.
Who compiled it?
The secretary.
Your secretary?
Yes, please. The secretary to the audit committee.
But the secretary is not here. The secretary only compiled what was given to her.
Honorable Chair, if we
What
may
page
be
is it?
ready.
They want to. So check page 60, whether you didn't ask her to print and compile.
What page?
60.
Page 67.
same figure. In fact, they're going to take the same ratio. But this is Techima municipality.
What is the issue?
Now, how they came up?
Oh, it was yesterday.
Oh, yesterday.
I saw it.
But sometimes you don't remember. You don't remember this issue. Yesterday's documents are not here.
Honorable Chair, what is the problem, please?
Okay. Now, so if you go to page 60 of 76, cash irregularities amounting to 85 million.
85 million.
Can't we see it? Check your document.
Honorable Chair, what we have here, 60 of 63.
This, we have this document here. This is Techima Municipal, isn't it?
Then there's a mistake somewhere.
Yes. I mean, this is what I have here. It's page 60 of 76. Is that not what members have? Well, I need to see.
We don't have that.
So can you give us a short break? Can you go and rectify the documents and come back whilst we see to 102? Okay. Can you meet them and check for me? Because okay, can you excuse us just about 30 minutes and come back? Go and rectify everything.
Banda.
I swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
You are welcome. Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Honorable Chair, please, my name is George Boating, Procurement Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Samuel Adams, DCD.
So you are all welcome. DC, how are you?
Fine, Honorable Chair.
Don't fidget, relax. Why?
Okay.
We are here to help you, that's all.
Okay.
How is Banda?
Banda is very peaceful.
Peaceful.
Yes, please.
We have some few concerns here. Can you tell us yourself before we ask you about it?
Yeah. Please, Banda, we have a few challenges which we are also counting on government and resources to be able to fix them for our people. When we go to roads, we have some few road challenges which we are expecting the government to come to our aid. And also have our only senior high school, Banamai Senior High School. We are also counting on government to also support us to have modern facilities for the school, as well as to also increase our revenue rates. But God being so good, through the leadership of our Honorable Ahmed, local government minister, being the MP for Banda, we've gotten the big push, 21 kilometers from Dobo to Brahai and then to Adadium, being under construction right now. And then at the senior high school too, we've gotten ultra-modern facilities there, which contractors are now at sites working seriously to build a school for us.
You said your member of parliament is Honorable Ahmed.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And you have mentioned the things he has started doing in the district.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Are you a district or municipality?
District.
So the MP is a minister, and the things he's doing, you have mentioned them. What about you as a DC?
Honorable Chair.
What are you using your internally generated fund and your common fund for?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, I have inherited some legacy projects since I took office.
How much do you generate internally?
Internal generated fund, we have generated 581,000.
And how much is your common fund?
The common fund is 5,555,000.
So that means you have over 6 million in your accounts.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so what have you started using it for? The legacy projects, can you talk to us about some of them?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, the legacy project, I have inherited 2 3-bedroom semi-detached bungalow for the district police commander and the electoral commissioner. As I speak, we have finished that bungalow. And Banda Boasi Police Post, we have also finished that one too. And then 2 cheap compounds, one at Dobo, one at Kodien, and 1 2 at Dompofie. We have also finished that one too. And then the district police headquarters, that one too is also under construction seriously right now, about 80-something% completed.
So the local government minister's constituency, what are your shortfalls? Can you tell us?
Please, at my constituency, our challenge there is the revenue. We don't have a lot of revenue sources.
I can't hear.
I said our challenge there is revenue, revenue mobilization. We don't have a lot of revenue sources. And for that matter, we are struggling to raise much for the districts.
But if you complete projects and you don't use them, how will you generate funds? How will you collect property rates? Go to page 32 of 43. 32 of 43.
Honorable Chair, the projects are now in use.
A project of over 411 Ghana cedis, and you've parked it because 411.
Honorable Chair, they are in use now.
You are using it now?
Yes, please.
You've connected it to the national grid?
Yes, please.
When was this done?
Just recently.
When?
About 3 weeks ago.
Why did you delay it till 3 weeks ago?
No, since I inherited them as legacy project, so when I came to office.
So it's part of your legacy project?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so apart from this one, which one again is your legacy project that you are fixing?
Now we are fixing the district police headquarters.
Police headquarters?
Yes, please.
Okay. And then what?
And then the 2 cheap compound.
What is your position?
Honorable Chair.
What is your position? The one in the, you are the one telling him what to say. That's why I'm asking you.
No.
I was reminding him of the project that we just
That's what I'm saying. What is your position?
Please, I'm a procurement officer, please.
Procurement officer?
Yes, please.
Where is the coordinating director? You don't know the things you've done. It's procurement officer who has to remind you and the DC. Is that what is happening in your assembly?
Honorable Chair, I am just 2 weeks old in the district.
Okay, so you don't know. But DC, you have to know. You are about 5 to 6 months old in that district.
Yeah, I've earlier mentioned those 2 facilities.
That's
Kodien and then Dumpofi.
He was just nosing into what you are doing, you are saying.
No, he was reminding me.
Honorable, ask your question. It's you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Just one question. Page 30 of 43. Item 2 on contract irregularities. You add sanitation improvement package and fumigation contract without detail. And you were recommended to ensure that you rectify it. Per the report, you've indicated recommendation yet to be implemented. I mean, what is the status as you speak today? I mean, what have you done about it? Is it fully implemented now, or is something you are yet to work on fully?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I have written to the Zumilayon for them to bring details of the contracts that they have with the Assembly. And since we served them, they've not responded to our letter yet. And I remember 3 weeks ago, they visited me at office, demanding for their payments. And I also proved to them, without seeing that my requests are made to them, I can't authorize payment to their services to Banadi State Assembly. So till now, they have not been paid.
That's good. So follow it up and ensure that the right thing is done. Thank you, Madam Chair.
You're welcome. So the only advice I will give you is to, now that you have advantage of having a local government minister, make sure all the legacy projects you take it seriously, you do it because they are the ones championing this agenda, okay?
Okay, Honorable Chair.
Okay, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Banda.
Turn on off.
Bible.
I
Fire Sopoku.
swear by the Almighty God
Swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
that change the matter and issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourself? Can you introduce yourself?
Kofi Anani, Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Eric Adumakun, the Coordinating Director.
Madam Chair, my name is Pius Sopoku. I'm the Municipal Chief Executive.
Madam Chair, I'm Frank Adani, Procurement Officer.
I am Kingsley Kwachi, the Audit Chair.
You're welcome. Honorable, can you go ahead?
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. DC or MC? Okay, Chief Executive.
Yes.
Do you have galamsey issues in your municipality?
Yes, Madam Chair.
How are you dealing with it?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Galamsey issue recently has been a big menace for us in Tananoff. And last week, I think we were in the news. And
you were in the news?
Yes.
By which, from which media outlet?
From on Facebook.
Okay.
And then, like social media on Joy as well.
What was the main issue?
The main issue was that it was reported that water, a stream has been, what do you call it? Polluted.
Is it the BC River?
BC River.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
And you believe that it hadn't been polluted?
Oh, I went there with my team to check.
And when you went there, what did you find? Is River BC polluted or not?
As we speak, it's not polluted.
So there's no galamsey activity that is likely
there
to
was a galamsey activity that I spotted that day, and I sanctioned that there wouldn't be any small mining, activity, and everything was halted that day. We were able to intercept two excavators that is sitting right at the assembly right now.
Okay, so just so we don't waste a lot of time, you believe that as of now, there's no galamsey activity going on that is likely to pollute the BC River.
As we speak, there's no galamsey activity that is going on right now.
So when was the last time you noticed galamsey activity on the river?
That was last week, a week today.
So then if last week there was galamsey activity on the river, then it could likely lead to pollution of the river. So why do you say that there's no pollution of the river?
I went there to check. The water wasn't polluted.
Even though Galamsey activity was going on there, the water wasn't polluted?
Yes.
Oh, wow. I wonder how that can happen. When Galamsey activity is going on right there on the river, and the river is not
The one
polluted.
that we knew and the assembly is aware of wasn't a Galamsey that we know of. So when that news got on the Facebook, I went there with the MUSEC, I went there with the NADMO, with Nananum to check. So that's the reason why I'm saying the water wasn't polluted. Until...
Yes. In the river.
Until...
Okay. But I have my information. This is not the river. You are saying it's not in the river. It says. But, okay.
Honorable MC, you admitted clearly that Galamsey has been taking place. But we just want to know, was it done directly on the river or perhaps within the vicinity in a manner that did not pollute the water? Because you have already told us that MUSEC has taken charge and that there is no Galamsey happening now. But we just want to guarantee that the river is not polluted.
The river is not polluted.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, I will just continue. But, I mean, just for information, we all know what Erastus Asare has been doing, Asare Donko has been doing. And his posts, like he said, on Facebook, and the pictures are clear. Look, for those of us, we are worried about the Galamsey situation in the whole country. And so if you have that, it will be better for you to admit that I have Galamsey activities and they are destroying my water bodies, I need help. But if you continue to deny the pollution of the river, I mean, it is your people who live right there who will suffer. And in the end, you'll be held accountable. So I believe that going forward, you need to listen to good advice and fight the Galamsey the way the president wants us to fight it. I think my last and second issue has to do with the usage of the drip equipment. How have you been using it?
Madam Chair, when I took over, we had the instructions from the drip coordinator that until we are able to train some of our operators, nobody should use the drip machines. So, as a matter of fact, we're having a problem with Tanokrum to Jumakwai. So myself, together with the team, we use some of our internal generated fund to go to reshape it to become motorable for my people at Tanokrum and Jumakwai.
All right, for information, the Dua Nkwanta Boma Road, okay, is blocked at Sukese. There's a lot of issues there that you will be well advised to release the equipment. The equipment is for the entire municipality, and so you'll be well advised to release them to fix these roads for the community. Minister is here. I'm sure she knows the area. She doesn't want a situation where sections of the community will be deprived the use of the equipment. How well do you work with your MP, my last question, to fix these issues?
Madam Chair, thank you.
Who is your MP?
Honorable Dr. Gideon Boakun.
Go ahead.
Yes, the machine hasn't been kept from anybody from utilizing it. First of all, I remember doctor came to me, we sat down, and we're talking about Boma Road. As a matter of fact, the whole Ahafo Boma Road is the most deplorable road in Ahafo. And that road was awarded to a contractor in 2016, 2017, thereabout. the contractor abandoned the road with the notion that they were reviewing the contract agreement. So up till now, the road hasn't been touched. I've been in contact with my regional minister when I took over, and I've also talked to the regional highway director and the municipal director as well, that we put in something down to...
Honorable DC, the question was, what is your relationship with your MP?
We have a very cordial relationship.
Do you work together to resolve the issues?
Yes.
That's good. That's good. So you are discharged.
That's it. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Techima Municipal, back to the seat. Techima Municipal. Okay, let Town of South take the seat. Town of South. Whilst we wait for Techima.
I, Emmanuel Kwamfrempong,
Swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
shall
be the truth,
the whole truth,
nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Yeah, please go ahead and introduce yourselves.
My name is Baba Karim, Municipal Finance Officer.
I'm Augustin Pepra, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Emmanuel Kwamfrempong, Municipal Chief Executive.
Sir Tuuntumia Audit Committee Chairperson.
Isaac Nimakon, Internal Auditor.
Maria Salif Yoda, Assistant Procurement Officer.
Habib Lamin, Accountant.
MC, how is the municipality doing?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The municipality is doing well, and there's peace.
How much internally generated fund have you collected?
743,070 cedis.
And how much common fund?
6,355,512.
What is your targeted legacy project?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This question, I really will pray with you. We are having the money sitting in our account, but we are unable to touch the money, in the sense that the project that you have earmarked for this year is Middlebelt project, and the Assembly didn't award those projects. So we are not having the contract documents to execute the project. So please, we will...
So you are not being able to use your 20%?
Yes, please.
Okay, we'll check on it. You are dismissed.
So,
you are
thank you.
You can go.
Is Techiman now ready? Turn us off. Yeah. All right, Sunyani West. Sunyani West, please. They are not yet ready. Sunyani West. Why?
I swear by the Almighty God that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves? Which one? The documents. Signed the call.
Honorable Chair, my name is Gordon Domayele, the Municipal Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, Kwesi Asante Boateng is my name, Municipal Chief Executive.
Can you off your mic?
Honorable Chair, my name is Kwakwai J. Samuel, the Municipal Finance Officer.
My name is Frederick Boahen, Accountant.
Honorable Chair, my name is Kwamwa Hilary Seiram, Procurement Officer. Thank you.
You're welcome. MC.
Yes, Madam Chair.
What is happening in your municipality?
Madam, my municipality is cool and is moving on well.
What do you mean by cool?
Everything is normal, very good.
That's not the report I have here. You have sanitation problems.
Yes.
So what is cool about having sanitation problems?
Madam, we are in the process of dealing with them. That is why I'm saying that.
What are you doing to solve it? Showing that you are in the process of dealing with them.
Madam, I'm using the drip machines very well. Just about.
So what you should have said is that you have sanitation problems in your, but you are doing ABC.
Madam Chair, I will have come to that. I thought that since we are starting, I will have come to the problems that is engulfing
I asked you
us.
the problems. You said there are no problems. It's cool.
No, you asked me how is Sunyani West doing.
Okay, continue. I'm listening.
Yeah. Madam Chair, about some few days ago, we even went to Chira, one of the areas that has a big sanitation problem. And we cleared, there are 3 heaps of refuse. We cleared 1.5 when our diesel got finished. So we'll continue the next week. With respect to Nsiatre, we have also gone there to look at the distance, so that will follow. Odumase, one area, we have also done clearing over there.
So you say you want to tell me what the problems are. I'm listening. I won't mention the next problem because you said if I'm quiet, you tell me. So I'm quiet.
Madam Chair, the main problem that we were engulfed with was security, as far as armed robbery was concerned. Madam Chair, from Sunyani to Brekum, and exactly at a place called Chumesi Krum, armed robbers used to be harassing people.
They are still harassing. You still have security challenges.
Madam, with the tacit support of my MP, a benevolent lawyer, and the chiefs, we have now instituted a police post at Chumesi Krum. And so
is it operational? Is a police post? Are there policemen day and night?
Very well.
Who is your member of parliament?
Millicent, Honorable Millicent Yebo Amankwa.
Okay, so what is she doing to support you?
Madam, she has been very helpful. With regard to this very armed robbery, Madam, my MP donated a brand new Toyota pickup and 2 brand new motorcycles. Before then, the municipal pickup had been dumped. So she gave 7,300 cedis for its repair. So now they can boast of, the police can boast of 2 Toyota pickups and 2 motorbikes. So the patrolling has increased. So the problem at Chumesi Krum especially has gone down drastically.
That's beautiful. So you know, I know your area.
Madam, I don't know unless
so
you
I've
tell
proven
me.
to you that I know your area. Eh? I've proven to you that I know what is happening in your area.
Okay, that's great.
That's great.
Yes,
Why
madam.
you go say hello to your MP?
Oh, madam, even this morning he just called me.
Won't you say?
Oh, madam, I will do that.
How much is your common fund? The 2 trenches, how much have you gotten? I am not saying you are not working with your MP. I just said go and say hello.
Oh. Our total listeners is 7,355,028 cedis and 13 pesos.
For the 2?
Yes, Madam Chair.
You are a municipal.
Yes, Madam Chair.
How much did you generate internally? How much fund have you generated internally?
Madam Chair, as at September this year, August this year, we had gotten 851,870.
That is too low. Are you collecting property rates, market rates, and all of that?
Yes, Madam Chair.
So how come it's so low?
Madam, with respect to the markets, unlike my brother at Sunyane, which has a centralized market, we have 4 markets at Chira, Nsuatre, Odumanse, and Abat. They are done on daily basis. So until 1 week time, there is no market. That is the main reason why we are not able to.
So what do you intend doing so you can raise more money from the markets? If they are built, they should be used.
Yes, Madam, we intend building the capacity of the markets so that we can raise.
By doing what?
Madam, we have intensified the revenue generation.
Why is your DFO?
Madam Chair, I'm here.
How long have you been there, DFO?
Barely 3 months.
So who have been there longer than the MCA?
Coordinating director, please.
Coordinating director?
Yes, Madam
How
Chair.
long have you been there?
Almost 4 years.
4 years?
Yes, Madam
What plans do you have to help your MCE generate money internally? 4 solid years, and you are collecting this amount per year.
Madam Chair, the challenge we have, as my Honorable MC mentioned, is lack of market. Those markets he mentioned are just some like daily markets, so we virtually get nothing from them. Then when you come to property rate, the challenge that we have is that there's a lot of development, there's a lot of property, but the values we are collecting, we have not valued them. So
Why?
we just look at the property with our
Why?
eye and place a value and collect.
Why?
Madam Chair, the cost of valuation, we have attempted the cost of valuation. When the valuation department brings the bill, you need to go for a loan from, I don't know, whether IMF or World Bank. And I have made the complaint.
Have you spoken to your minister about this, your regional minister?
Recently, no. But I remember in 2017, we had a program with GRZ to support some districts to collect property data. And I stood on my feet and raised the issue. That time, I remember Madam Alima Mahama was the Minister for Local Government and the former immediate past head of local government service. I raised the issue, and they said they were going to bring all parties together to see how the Valuation Department of Lands Commission can help. Because this is a government agency. But when you ask them to come and do valuation, they bring a bill as if they are consultant coming from America or UK.
So we have noted it that we will see what we can do.
Thank you very much.
Can you support the MCE?
Very well.
Okay. Honorable, can I ask your question?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's an opportunity to meet the District Coordinating Director. He's an old boy of St. Francis Xavier Minor Seminary in Wa, where I also completed. So, Obi, you are welcome.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Yes, I just have one question to the team. If you go to page 20 of your document, you had an issue on inadequate funds to support gender mainstreaming activities, traveling and transport of social welfare meetings. And the recommendation was for you to try to set some amount, to ensure that this major gender issue is handled. So the question is, how far with this kind of support as management? How do you support? Because we all know that gender issues are very important to the development of your district and the country as a whole. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The issue that we just discussed about the inadequacy of our revenue, that notwithstanding, we have put in place measures. And the Social Welfare Department, we have a budget for them in the IGF, plan. And we do our best. We give them money from time to time when they want to go to communities. Recently, we supported them to do soap making and some other training for women in some selected communities. So we are doing our best. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Madam Chair. I don't have a question.
MC, go and work hard, okay? You are discharged.
Chefo, Heman, Lower, Dentre. Is it Dentre or Dentre?
I, swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
My name is Pobidonko, District Finance Officer.
My name is Joyce Antoinette Kulevo. Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Joyce Antoinette Kulevo, District Coordinating Director.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Patrick Fiable, the District Chief Executive.
My name is Krista Apiakubi, Procurement Officer.
Anthony Aqua, Audit Committee Chair.
Honorable Chair, my name is Kofi Samuel Kingsford, Internal Auditor.
You are welcome. Is it a DC or MC?
Honorable Chair, DC.
Why didn't you come when it was your turn to attend to us?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I wasn't well, so I told my dean. By then, we had a transition. My coordinating director was moving out, and then the new one was also coming in. By then, the new one hasn't reported. She came, but had not resumed, more or less. That was why. So I informed my dean.
So now you are well?
I'm well, but I have cold or flu.
Cold of what?
Flu.
Of what?
I'm coughing and then also sneezing, Honorable Chair.
That is what was wrong with you the first time? Or there was something else?
It was because we did some sanitation at one of our dumping sites. We cleared there, and after that, I didn't take it easily. So that was why.
So what is happening in your district?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My district is doing well, but there are some challenges. One of the challenges is internet connectivity in most of the towns. And then also, almost about 90% of the towns are connected to the national grid, about 10%. And then the connected ones, since 2012, there hasn't been any extension of electricity to the other sites that have come to settle at the various
So you
towns.
have about 90% of your district connected to the national grid?
Honorable Chair, I must say yes.
That's good.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So try and get the 10% connected. Then you would have the first district that will have 100% connection to the national grid.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So far, you are the first person. So how much do you generate internally?
Honorable Chair, this year we have projected 822,714, and we have actualized about 518,313 as of last month, September.
900. How much is your common fund?
So far, Honorable Chair, we have received 5,936,360 cedis for the two tranches.
That's all?
Yes, for the two
So,
tranches.
how much money are you generating internally?
This year, our target is 822.
How much have you generated?
We have generated 518,000.
But you are not generating enough. That's why you borrowed from the people living with disability.
Honorable Chair,
Go
thank
to
you.
page 43 of 58. 58 or 68. 43 or 68. You borrowed 90,955 and you have still not paid. Now the comment is that it's been partially implemented. What is the meaning of where is Chairman? Chairman, what's the meaning of partially implemented?
Okay. Honorable Chair, some has been refunded. Others, so it's now left with 30,000. So I think that person or that amount has been refunded. That's why I said it's partially implemented.
When are you refunding the rest to the people living with disability?
Honorable Chair, thank you. It has been refunded. So with all due respect, Honorable Chair, I will ask my finance officer to throw more light on it.
Please go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, as at the time of the audit, 60,000 had been refunded. That is why it was captured as partly implemented.
60,000.
60,000, and then thereafter, We have refunded the remaining 30,000. We have the evidence here, the bank statement and everything here.
So now that you've gotten the money back into the accounts, have you given it to them?
Yes, Honorable Chair. They have requested the fund for their economic activities, which we have released to them. But as we are speaking now, they are yet to request for the second quarter that came. So we are expecting their letter before we can release that one also to them.
Please, can you give me evidence to show that you've refunded their monies to them? Clerk, can you pick for me? Do the following.
Thank you, Madam Chair. DFO. Who is DFO? And finance. This is finance officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm here.
So the two, I want to know the DFO and because the two of you are the spending officers. So I want to.
Is the district finance officer and the district coordinating director.
Okay. You see, sometimes it saddens my heart that people living with disability or people living with impairment money, with all the monies, those who are able, you said you are suffering. So just imagine those who are not able. So you go and spend their money, and you shamelessly sitting there telling us that you've paid part of the money. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? No. Because when it comes to people living with disability, instead of you to help them, you don't help them, but rather you keep their money and dip your hands in their money to spend their money. And now you are sitting there telling the whole Ghana that you've paid part of the money. It's your maiden time. We spare you.
You do it, I'm coming. Sometimes we should just learn to do the things right. You've refunded the money, but you did it on the 2nd of October when you knew you were coming here. And I'm sure it's some of the reason why you didn't even come when we called you the first time. You were waiting to go and put the money there before. So you see why the honorable member is angry. It's not as if you have paid this money and you have shared it. You just want to put it in the account. Why? And now that you put it in the account on the 2nd, and it's barely a week ago, yes, are you sure you are going to give it to the people living with disability?
Honorable Chair, we're going to do that.
You are going to do what?
We're going to give back to the
How
beneficiaries.
would we know as a committee that you have given it to the beneficiaries? How are we going to know?
Honorable Chair, when that is done, maybe we can furnish your outfit with the necessary.
What is the time limit that you would give it to them? When?
Honorable Chair, when they apply, this time we'll be doing some disbursement.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Lawrence Ajinsem.
When are you doing the disbursement?
We have done cash disbursement. Now we are going to buy items and other things that will be given to a few of them.
I'm not comfortable with your approach. All of you, I'm not comfortable. I don't like that.
We'll be doing that in next month.
Next month mean, God willing, November?
Yes, honorable member.
So you just going to put the money in the account, knowing that you are coming and we will ask you. So this is a facial thing. After that, you are going to remove the money and put it back where you took it from.
Honorable Chair, we're not going to touch it again. Honorable Chair, if I might add something to it. We took the money last year when we were inaugurating our district court, and then also were providing orientation for our elected members.
Now that you are explaining, let me give you the rules. I'm giving you 2 weeks. go and refund the money to them in whichever way, whether it is physical money, whether it's through items, whether it's through whatever it is, and update the committee. The clerk, can you write
Thank
it?
you, Honorable
In 14
Chair.
days. We are not waiting to next month. And I hope you will not go near their finances again.
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
So, clerk, within 14 days, they should come back and update us. Oh, no, he's taking the... In all the details. Honorable Fred, can you go ahead?
Madam Chair, thank you very much. On a lighter note, the Black Stars is leading by 1 goal to 0. Madam Chair, page 41 or 46. Page 41 or 46. We'll qualify to the World Cup, don't worry. Are we there? Page 41 or 46. Cash irregularities. Irregularities in disbursement of funds to needy students. You were supposed to pay some money to needy students. You haven't paid the money, and you haven't taken any action on it. Can you update us the status, please?
Honorable Chair, it's not that the money were not given to them. The money were given to them. But what the auditors were saying was there were some documents that were supposed to be attached with the funds released to them. And they were mentioning their ID cards and then their admission letters as at the time of the audit. But we were able to get in touch with them, and then we produced the documents to the auditors within the 30 days that the management letter was issued. So they cleared us. So if you look at the Auditor General's report, it didn't appear because we were able to give them what they were demanding to them before the Auditor General's report was issued.
Madam Chair, if you check the recommendation here, it said we recommended that the DCE, DCD, DFO should provide the necessary document to authenticate the payment, failure of which the total amount should be refunded to the Auditor General's recovery accounts. So you didn't show any evidence of the payment. And you are saying even here in your last remarks column that it has not been implemented.
Honorable Chair, as I'm saying, at the time the audit management letter was issued, within that 30 days period, we were able to provide all this evidence to the auditors. And as a result of that, we were cleared. So when the Auditor General's report was even published, this issue wasn't part because we were able to clear it within 30 days.
Madam Chair, if you leave, can they provide the evidence to the committee? Thank you.
Who is the audit chair, please? Can you come in and explain yourself?
Okay. No. From the management letter, it was there that it has not been presented. That the evidence has not been presented. So our last meeting, we gave up to April 2025. So as at the time that we combined this report, it had not been implemented. But the clearance came after this report.
I hope you are being honest with this because yes, you sworn an oath.
Yes, please.
Okay. So you have 2 weeks to let the committee know that the people living with disability are holding on to their money or the items. You are discharged.
Tejima Municipal back to the seat.
Techima Municipal. Sorry for the inconvenience, but we needed to get your documents right, and we also satisfied. So, Minister, we finished with governance. It was left with the internal auditor that Honorable was doing. He will finish, then you can leave with your people.
Yes. So, tell us, what have you done to it? Have you made the corrections?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Honorable Chair, what we have discovered is that it's a template. We have seen the same figures somewhere. So we will go and correct this one and delete the template figures and aggregate those that are relevant to Techima Municipal, and then we can resubmit. But we have seen that it's a template. I've seen other figures in other assemblies with the same figures. So maybe it's a template that the secretary didn't use well. So we will correct it and then resubmit.
So far, your MC did well. So I am beginning to look nice. Can we give you till Friday? Present it the way it has to be. The right way that it has to be. Can you come back? And your minister is also very supportive to all of you. So you are beginning to disappoint him, I think. That's the word I would use.
Honorable, notice I will do that.
And bring it by Friday, God willing.
Honorable Chair, I will do so.
Okay, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Ajumako Enyang Esiang.
I, Andrews, swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Madam Chair, my name is Abet Adam, District
Push the
Finance
mic.
Officer.
Push the mic.
Okay. My name is Abet Adam, District Finance Officer.
My name is Jerryson, District Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Andrews Kojo Dodu, the District Chief Executive.
Please, I'm Atta Emmanuel, the District Internal Auditor, please.
Honorable Chair, my name is Abigail Ochisowa, Procurement Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Ernest Kingsley Enyan, the Audit Committee Chair.
Yeah, you are welcome. So, Mr. What's your name?
Andrews Kojo Dodu.
Okay, how are you and how is the district doing?
I'm doing well, and our district is also doing well.
What are the challenges so far?
One, when I came to the office, there was this project, district market, but it has been abandoned. So I engaged the contractor, And from the contractor, since he started the project, he hasn't been given any money. That is why he has abandoned the project. So we are in talks with the Common Fund Administrator to see how best he can be given some money to continue. It's about 65–70% complete. And also, we have few chieftaincy issues, but we are trying our best to resolve them.
You and who?
Daisek.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Dr. Kesarato Banforson, the finance minister.
So do you get him involved in these decisions with
Yes.
the chieftaincy and all of that?
Yes, please.
So is he aware you are coming here?
Today, yes. I texted him a message yesterday.
And he responded?
No,
So you don't know whether he
but
knows?
he read it.
Okay. So how much do you generate internally every year, especially this year?
As at the end of September, we have generated 722,000 out of our target of 810,000 for the year.
You have generated how much?
722.
722. And how much is your common fund?
6,157,740.
6 million.
6 million, yes.
And a finance minister, 6 million pen or the more. Eh? Is it sufficient for you?
We are hoping to receive the remaining amount
By when?
by the close of the year.
Okay, so this is the first 2 quarters, isn't it?
First 2 quarters.
The legacy projects, which ones have you started?
In fact, we have 6 classroom block and then Shapes compound. We are about to start working on them.
Why are you about to start working on them?
Yes, they were given on contract, but we didn't know the contractor. So I just got the
How long have you been in office?
5 months. So I got the announcements, I've called them, and they have responded. So next week I am meeting them.
Next week you'll be meeting them.
Yes, please.
So as a DC, what have you done so far within the 5 months?
Well, we have been working on our roads, which are deplorable, with the drip machines and the administrative works. But for projects, we are working on sanitation to improve our sanitation in the district. But since we've just received our common fund, we are on the process to start the project. In fact, we have done all the process. It's left with the award letters to the companies who we are giving the contract to start the project. So hopefully by next 2 weeks, next 3 weeks, we shall start all the projects.
So God willing, next year when you come, you'll be mentioning projects, sir.
Completion of projects.
Sir.
Yes, please.
I trust you.
Thank you, madam.
Let's get to your question. Honorable, can you do the question?
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, Madam Chair. So my question goes to the DFO. Who is the DFO? How long have you been in there?
I've been in office for the past 7 months.
7 months?
Yes.
Okay. How about the coordinating director? How long have you been there?
3 days.
3 days?
Where were you? Where were you?
I was at Ayawaso Central.
So who has the institutional memory? Well, maybe I'll come back to DFO, because I have an issue with some cash irregularity reported on page 26 of the report. And this says that the audit recommendation is that management should write to the Honorable MP to rectify the transaction, failing which management should refund the amount of 42,000 to the account. Now, if you look at the remarks, there was supposed to be a letter to cover that transaction. The remark says that original letter still not received. What is happening? Why is it that you have made an unsupported payment of 42,000? You've been requested by the auditor to bring documentation to cover it from the MP, and to date, or as at the time of the report, this hadn't been done.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. What happened was that we wrote a letter to, in fact, we received an approval letter from Honorable Member of Parliament concerning that transaction. And what's the name? The amount that involved, in fact, he received approval, everything. But since the approval letter that we presented to the auditor, they were saying that it was a colored copy. So because of that, they rejected the approval letter. So we wrote back to the Honorable Member of Parliament that because of the auditors rejecting the approval letter, we want a new one to be written so that we'll use it to replace the colored one.
No, I'm trying to understand what's the difference between a colored letter and maybe plain black and white letter. What's the problem?
Yeah,
why would they not accept?
they
There
said
should be
the
something more to it than just a mere fact that it's a colored copy.
Okay, they said the one that we present to them, that was the one that Honorable Member approved. So when we presented that letter to them, they said it was a colored copy. And I don't know, maybe there's a difference between the original letter and then the colored copy. They insisted that we should go for the original copy. So we wrote back to Honorable Member for him to help us to get the original copy.
To date, we still haven't received that copy from the Honorable Member.
No, sir.
Okay. Please put off your mic.
The copy is talking about, it's a photocopy, but a colored one. But they want the original letter from the MP on his letterhead, original letterhead.
Okay, so MC, you have seen the, it was a DC, okay, you've seen the recommendations made by the internal audit or the audit team. Which of them is so crucial to you, the resolution of which, in your view, will lead to progress in your district?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In fact, all the recommendations, I think they have been implemented. Almost all of them have been implemented. So, yeah, the revenue mobilization. In fact, we've put in place measures to improve on it.
What kind of measures have you put in place?
We have a task force which is helping the revenue collectors. They are moving day in, day out to bring in revenue in addition to what the revenue collectors bring.
How come I don't know you? Have we met?
Yes, madam, please.
Where did we meet?
Oh, we've met at the regional level on several occasions.
Because I remember I met with all the MMDCs in Central Region, but I didn't see you.
I was there. That day we
okay.
were having some meeting at the assembly. I came to Winneba. I was there till 1:15. You were not coming, so I seek permission from the regional minister. I went to the district and came back. Unfortunately, when I came, the meeting has been closed.
I had left.
Yes.
Okay. So you are discharged.
Thank you.
Thank you. Doma East.
I swear by the Almighty God that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Felix Bafowa, Internal Auditor.
My name is Maxwell Mensah, the District Coordinating Director.
In Osei Usu, District Chief Executive.
Ernest Amponsa, District Finance Officer.
Sukumi, Procurement Officer.
Ishmael Kafari, Audit Committee Chairman.
What did you say your position is? The one in glasses, on your right. Sitting by the DC.
I'm the District Coordinating Director.
You are the coordinating director?
Yes, please.
Okay. Is it DC or M or D?
District, sir.
District. Madam, sir.
Honorable Chair, thank you.
So how are you?
I'm well.
How is the district doing?
Honorable Chair, we are fine. In terms
How long
of,
have you been there, coordinating director?
I've been here close to a year now.
And how long have you been there, DC?
5 months plus.
Okay, so coordinating director, can you take the mic for me? How much have you generated this year, internally generated fund?
We've generated an amount of 812,357 cedis, 36 pesos.
That's all?
Yes, please.
Why?
We have challenge with some revenue sources, and then
Yes, sir.
our collectors are a little bit aged, and then the database is a major challenge in the district. So we are in the process of compiling a database to help us generate enough revenue.
The common fund in total, how much have you received?
We've received 5,762,878 cedis.
So what are the major
educational infrastructure, and then we have challenge with health infrastructure.
So far, what are you doing within the district in terms of the poor roads, in fixing them?
Yes, so far we've been able to touch on some roads. We've done about 65 kilometers of road, reshaping and then access road. We've created access about 8 kilometers of access road in some new communities that are there. Recently, there is this hospital, one of the hospitals, private hospitals in the district, a Catholic Mission Hospital with a very large volume of OPD cases. But some of behind the hospital is a community. People are developing there. So they were using the hospital premises to go and assess their properties. So we took steps to go and then open another road, a clear access outside the hospital, St. Matthew's. And now the hospital is not being used by vehicles anymore, except those who are coming to seek health care.
Where is the DFO?
Please,
How
Madam
much money
Chair.
have you generated this year? Internally generated funds.
Yeah, please, that is 812,000.
Okay, you've told me that already.
Yeah,
isn't
we
it?
have.
So now go to page, coordinating director, go to page 17 of 52. I don't know where you're being. It's still with the PWD. Also, can you tell me something on that page? DFO. and Coordinating Director, the two of you together.
Madam Chair, this occurred in terms of receipt. At the time of audit, the receipts were not readily presented to the auditors, but due to misfiling. But later on, when it was realized and they drew our attention, we submitted all the appropriate receipts to them, and then we've now implemented the recommendations fully.
Okay. Thank you for coming. You are discharged.
Thank you, madam.
Esutufinov.
I
I, Honorable Daughter Hafiz Abil,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Honorable Chair, I am Ampabin Cheme Emmanuel, the internal auditor.
Honorable Chair, I'm Baba Seidu, Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Dauda Hafiz Dabil, District Chief Executive.
Honorable Chair, my name is Samuel Badubeidin, Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, I'm Asarapia Edmond, the Procurement Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Ampabin Chiremekwaku, Accounts Officer.
You are all welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Chief Executive, can you update us what is happening in your district? Especially the good side. We will listen to the bad, but let's hear the good first.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Sufinov District is doing well. We inherited quite a number of projects, and we visited the projects during our first month. And as we speak, we have been able to face or complete 4 out of the projects, and 4 is under construction. So, Honorable Chair, about 4 of them are about 95% complete. So, we've been able to complete 4 of them, and 4 of them are under construction, which are about 95% complete. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
That is good. So your common fund is how much?
Common fund
Your
is
common fund, the 2 trenches.
5,556,282.57 pesos.
So how much IGF so far?
7,191,566 Ghana cedis.
Your IGF?
7,191,566 Ghana cedis.
Where are your sources of IGF?
Property rates. We also have mineral royalties from central government. Yeah. And
7
building
million
permits.
for internally generated fund.
Honorable Chair.
Okay. You have Newmont at your place.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Then 7 million is even too small. You are being lazy. You are only relying on Newmont.
No, please, Honorable Chair.
Do you go and collect property rates? Because there are huge properties in that area too.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Do you collect property rates?
Honorable Chair, I will see this to my coordinating director.
Okay, coordinating director. Do you collect property rates?
Honorable Chair, yes, please. This particular figure that he mentioned, out of the 7 million, 4 million plus was mobilized by the Assembly. And the reason behind this is that property rates constitute greater part of this 4+ million. And then the Newmont company is also undertaking resettlement communities. So property rate from those resettlement communities contributed to this. So this particular year, our IGF is a bit higher.
Okay.
And we expect that by the end of the year, the other releases, when we receive, will have this figure increased. Thank you.
That's good. I'm happy for you. So the legacy projects, which ones have you tackled now that you have, knowing that you have this huge amount? 4. And you've completed.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have completed 8 number unit teacher quarters as Gotifi. We have also completed 2 number toilet facilities as Kanyasi number 1 and Kanyasi number 2. We have again completed 20 seater WC toilet at Kanyasi number 2 Zongo. Honorable Chair, for those under construction, under the legacy projects, which contractors are on site.
How many are there?
We have 5 of them. One is construction of library block at UNEL, that's the University of Energy and Natural Resource Campus in Kanyase, number 2. We are also, contractors are also working on 6 unit classroom block for College of Nursing at Ntotroso. We are, again, contractors are also on site on construction of maternity block at Jedu. The last one is construction of 4-bedroom teachers' quarters, 4-bedroom quarters for police training school at Kanyasi number 1. I think these are all under legacy projects.
You also have Kanyasi number 1 and number 2.
Yes, please,
and
Honorable.
3.
We have Kanyasi number 3.
Last weekend I was at Kanyasi number 1, but not at your place. That's why I'm asking.
Okay.
I'm happy for you. You are generating a lot of money. And who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Ebenezer Kokuado.
So is he part of the decision of all these projects you are talking about?
Honorable Chair, he is part. And in fact, all the legacy projects and the new projects that we are about to execute, he is part of us. He's part of
You are
us.
making the decisions with him.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, keep it up. You've done well.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You have a question.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Honorable, you have a lot of funds at your disposal. Do you have the capacity to manage your projects? The reason I'm asking this is there are some contract irregularities on 2 occasions. Much as you have fully implemented the recommendations that were given, it shows that there's a bit of a weakness over there. And your IGF, you see, we had to ask you twice whether is that the amount, because your IGF is about the highest that I think we have had around this table so far. So you are liquid. You are a district that you are liquid. So we also expect a lot from a district that is liquid. But you are still getting central government support anyway. So it's like you're getting double of what others are getting. So what assurance is there to give us that you'll be able to manage your projects well? Because from what I'm seeing over here, you had some contract irregularities here.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I will see this to my director.
Okay, so it's Sutufi North, isn't it?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Okay, we'll be visiting your place
Noted, Honorable Chair.
by popular request.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
That's what I'm saying. Has your question been answered? Okay, please answer it.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. With regards to the management of the projects, the observations that the auditors made, we have taken measures to stop it from reoccurring. For instance, one of the measures is that when the head of the works department raises a certificate, before I recommend it for approval by the chief executive, we send the monitoring team to go and verify the report or the certificates that have been prepared before we forward it for chief executive for approval. So this has largely helped to improve the situation. Another point you raised has to do with the fact that whoever is giving more is expected. That we are doing so well, because Asutifi North has an initiative called Anam Wash. It is a project that is a novelty. The assembly and 8 development partners, we have been able to provide wash services to the district. The ANAM is Asutifi North Ahonidiem Puntu. This acronym was given by the traditional authorities. We have 3 paramouncies. Kenyasi number 1 is a paramountcy, Kenyasi number 2 is a paramountcy, and Ntotroso is a paramountcy. So the deep collaboration resulted in this name being given by the traditional authorities. And then another thing that is also refreshing is the fact that Asutifi North District has initiated and completed a district hospital, fully funded by the Assembly, and it is operational. The name is Asutifi North District Hospital. It was 100% funded by the Assembly. This and many other more. For instance, water, safely managed water. In 2017, the coverage of the district was about 40%. And as at the end of last year, we had covered 90%. We have 148 communities and a population of 73,535. So
Okay,
we are largely doing well.
Not to cut you, I see you as a model district.
Yes.
So I'm just suggesting that in your planning, your spatial planning in your communities, you know, because you are with the mining community, they do their things in quite a bit of order. Try and copy that and follow that kind of model, so that your cities, your towns would also look that way.
Well
Okay?
noted, with
Well
thanks.
done.
Okay,
I don't know what to
you are discharged.
I don't know how you take this question. They made 11,000 expenses on protocol officers out of MP's common fund without his knowledge.
Oh, wow.
Esuna phone off.
Yes. Madam.
I
I, Joseph Akpari,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please? Oniwokasa.
Honorable Chair, I am Dario Kusifrempong, the Municipal Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Joseph Akpari, the Municipal Chief Executive.
Honorable Chair, my name is Lukman Zakaria, Acting Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Shreme Anane Amiao, the Audit Committee Chair.
Honorable Chair, I'm Edna Tenge, Procurement Officer. Thank you.
Edna, I didn't hear what you said.
Honorable Chair, I'm Edna Tenge, Procurement Officer. Thank you.
You are welcome. So the DC is the one in the tie or something?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Hey. So your documents are not too bad, but I'm surprised that you would enter into the MP's common fund and spend without his. Go to page 3656. Without his approval. Oh. Have you checked on it?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So you took the money from MP's common fund, used it for protocol purposes. You did not inform him. Why?
Honorable Chair, I think this is inherited liability, so I'll refer to my.
I like that.
Okay.
How long have you been there? Not you, the coordinating director. You are DFO.
Yes, finance officer.
How long have you been there?
4 years.
And where is the coordinating director? How long has the coordinating director been there?
Honorable Chair, I'm just 2 weeks old there. I'm in an acting position.
Yeah, you are in acting position. So it's the DFO that has to answer. What happened to the MP's money? You took it without, is it he or she? Who was the MP at that time?
Honorable Evans Pokubobie.
Honorable who?
Pokubobie, Evans Pokubobie.
Okay, but who is your MP now?
Currently, Honorable Haruna Mohammed.
Okay, so you took Honorable Bobie's money.
Okay, that money was not taken and used by the assembly. It was used by the MP himself. But he asked his protocol officer to come for some money to expense on his behalf when he was out of the country. That time he was a deputy sports minister and they were having a tournament outside the country. So it was during this auditing time that the protocol officer came in to take the money on his behalf. So when the MP returned from the trip, he brought his memo, which was approved by the coordinating director and chief executive. and submitted to the auditors at that time. But that time, the audit had
Where is the chairman? The committee chairman. Where, committee chairman, did you know about this story before you sent this report? Did you know about this story?
We got to know of it after we had prepared our report.
Because sometimes I think you embarrass them unnecessarily.
This is a report from the external auditors.
But you are
And
internal, so you carry what is there to them. So let's be careful. Sometimes we just unnecessarily make them feel bad. Okay?
Thank
you
you
can
very
see
much.
that DC is a serious person. He wants to work for Mother Ghana. He speaks well. He looks well.
Yes.
And
you,
all
Madam
of
Chair.
that. And I
Thank
hear
you.
he's functioning well.
Thank you,
so
Madam
don't come
Chair.
and put sand in his garri.
Thank you, Madam
Huh?
Chair. Thank you,
DC,
Madam
can
Chair.
you take the mic? How much money have you generated internally this year?
Honorable Chair, thank you. We've generated 2,487,393 Ghana cedis, 72 pesos.
Is it a district or municipal? And you generated just 2 million?
Yes.
Why?
2,487,000.
Why?
Honorable Chair, the reason being that Sunafo North is dominated by cocoa farmers, and the peak period is November, December. So we are hoping that November, December will catch
What
up.
is your target?
Our target is 4,900,000.
So you are hoping that within 3 months, you should be able to collect around 1 million Ghana cedis?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
You are hoping to do that. You sworn an oath?
Yes.
Okay. We'll task you to it.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Honorable DC, do you have galamsey problems in your district?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, there's a galamsey issue.
I want you to tell me how that also impacts on the cocoa production in the area.
Yes.
Of course, what you are doing to stem it.
There's a galamsey issue, but we are sharing boundary with Western North, and there's a village there called Manukrum Kitwa. So there was a galamsey issue carried from the Western North to that village. So currently, that village is the only village that they have been that galamsey issue. But just last 2 weeks, the Municipal Security Council met and we've taken a decision. We've informed the regional minister, and we also had a meeting just last week to combat that galamsey issues within the municipality.
The impact on cocoa, I didn't hear that.
Currently, where it is located is not a cocoa community. Only that it is just near a river, but not a cocoa community.
Okay. Okay. How much is your common fund?
The common fund so far is 5,969,131 Ghana cedis, 98 pesos.
So which legacy projects have you tackled so far?
So far, I came to meet about 6-7 legacy projects, one of which is at MIM Secondary School, a 6-unit classroom block that was completed by the previous government, but payment was not made. We've made that payment. There's another KG block at MIM Kimfesa. That one too, we've made some payment and the construction is ongoing. There's also another 6-unit water closet toilet at the same MIM Kimfesa, and that one too is ongoing. Then we also have another school, that is Animae JHS. It was also completed, being into use, but was not paid. That one too, we've made the payment. And there's another construction of the EMS, the Municipal Assembly Block under renovation, of which is in process that we are about to complete.
That's good. So please concentrate and finish the legacy projects
Thank you.
before you move to other ones, okay? That's
Thank
the
you,
priority
Honorable
of the
Chair.
president.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
And learn how to fight the galamsey in your area.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay. Honorable wants some verification from you. Can you go ahead and do it? Go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Page 48 of 56. That is deep freezer board for disabled person. Mr. Set to 2. Valued at 3,846, has not been issued to him, but still in the custody of the municipal assembly. So the recommendation was that you should release the deep freezer to this disabled person. You've indicated fully implemented. Can you confirm, and maybe we can verify from that disabled person if you've had his contact to be sure that he indeed received the deep freezer? Thank you, Madam Chair.
All right. Thank you, Honorable Chair. With this, I think it is part of the inherited liabilities I earlier mentioned. So my FO is here. He will speak to that.
Honorable Chair, that time we were distributing the items, Mr. Setutu was indisposed and has been taken off from the municipality for treatment. So that's why the deep freezer was kept in his name, waiting for the time he will return so that he come for it. So during the auditing, the deep freezer was in the custody of the assembly, waiting for Mr. Setutu to recover and come for it. And later within last year, he recovered and he came and took the deep freezer.
That's okay. So you are discharged.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Brekum West.
So help me God.
So help me God.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Introduce yourselves.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Collins Asuma, District Chief for the good people of Brekum West.
Honorable Chair, my name is Charles Yawasamwa, District Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, good evening. Please, my name is Irene Chinewa, Procurement Officer, Brekum West. Thank you.
Please, my name is Hildo Usuchre, Finance Officer, Brekum West. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, my name is Baden Frankwansa, Senior Accountant.
Honorable Chair, my name is Andrew Smafu, Audit Committee Chairman. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
So what's happening in your district?
My district is doing very well, just that we have few challenges. And our major challenge is about our road network. I was surprised my honorable DCE for Germany South and MCE for the Germany North didn't comment about the road net. It's our major challenge
So you should have discussed it with them outside this or...
I did that. I did that just last week.
But I still think it's not fair for you to come and tell the whole world...
I'm sorry
Are
for
you
that.
the judge of
I'm sorry.
what they should say?
I'm sorry, Honorable. I'm sorry. Honorable Chair. Just last week, there was an armed robbery attack on the road. Just because of the nature of the road. In fact, we are doing our best to bring the contractor to site because the road was captured under the big push. But it's not giving us a resource. So I discussed with my MP. He did a lot of follow-up. So our expectation is that by the end of this month, the contractor will come to site. And also, again, there is a road.
Yeah, hold on.
From...
Have you heard any district that got big push and had been started already? Have you heard it?
Yes, I heard it from Nkranza, DC, this morning that the short cutting has been done at the Nkranza and the contractor is moving to site just this morning.
The way the three of you have to come together and work, and you are doing some blame game, we are not here for the poor to suffer. We will come there and come and check on all the three districts, including yours.
Yes.
And why one should mention this and this one should not. Secretary, can you do it? And clerk, can you also write it? I will come and inspect. We'll come and visit you.
Thank you, Honorable.
How much do you generate internally?
Internally, as at September this year, we had 355,136 Ghana cedis. As at September this year.
That's all.
That is all. In fact, we budgeted for 574,999. So we have done 61.76% of the budgeted amount. Our common fund, the 2 quarters, was 7,044,039 Ghana cedis.
Your common fund is huge. So, per the 20% of the time, the legacy projects you are doing, what are you doing?
The legacy projects, we've targeted 4 of them. We have 3-unit classroom block at Inchenchemum. We have another 3-unit classroom block at Domfete. We have a market at Jemdede, and also an AstroTurf at Jenejene.
Jenejene is in your...
Jenejene is the district capital for Brekum West.
I know the name. I told you we would come and visit you. When we come, we'll go to Jenejene.
Yes, please.
I hear you have... I know a story about Jenejene. So, Secretary, can you write? I want to go to Jenejene.
You're welcome.
I want to visit Jenejene.
Thank you very much.
Now, whether you welcome me or not, I am coming. So this one, we are coming to Jenejene. Okay?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Who has the question? Honorable Ni, can you do the question?
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. I just heard the name Tuabodom, and I remember this, Jini, and I remember this, old song, Efri Tuabodom, the capital town, Jini. So I want to find out if, Tuabodom is also a proximity or it's part of your place.
It's not part of our district. Tuabodom is not part of our district.
But it's in proximity. Oh, sorry.
The song said that Yefi, Triabodom. That is Yefi, baby. So, like somewhere. But they said Triabodom, the capital town is Jenejene.
Jenejene is very far from Tuabodom. So I don't know why. It just... It's false. It's false. Because Tuabodom...
Jina by a country, I will come bro. Huh?
Pajo Tiobodom or Techima North. And I Jene Ewo Brekum West.
So that correction has been done.
Sure.
So there are two regions, okay.
Two regions, two separate.
Okay, good. Okay. So now the clarification, Honorable Ni, we'll be going there. Why?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I would love to see the place. My substantive question. Moving to page 28 of 36. The second item on the page, 28. Unaccounted for stores purchases. Page 28. Unaccounted for stores purchases. I believe that there is a process you will have to follow to ensure that all these things are done and done in accordance with the practice. So why would you always go behind the protocol or the bureaucracy to do things and then you later try to regularize? Why would you not do the right thing in the first place? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I will refer the question to my coordinating director.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. In fact, we have been following the due process, but at the time of the audit, some things were misfiled, and then later we found out that and we have attached them to.
Honorable, have you finished?
I said we have been following the procedure, but at the time of the audit, in fact, we were having some misfiled documents, and then later we found them, and then we attached them to the files. Yes.
Madam Chairperson, I asked because that is not the only infraction that you have. More often than not, you all seem to do the wrong thing, and then you later regularize it, which is not so. Honorable Chief Executive, I understand that all these things were done when you were not in office. It is our hope that next year when you appear, you correct all your internal mechanisms just so we don't see this thing again. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson.
Yeah, you are discharged. We'll be coming to visit you, okay?
Esunafo South.
Madam Chair, the Blasters have qualified to the World Cup.
On you.
4-0, we've qualified to the World Cup.
I've also heard. So, Clerk, before you swear them in, we congratulate the Black Stars for winning. We congratulate the Black Stars for scoring 4-0, qualifying for the World Cup. Qualifying in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Please swear them in. Okay.
Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
The evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
My name is Khalid Yakuba Abdurrahman, District Finance Officer.
Blavo Benjamin, the Audit Committee Chair.
Yinka Benjamin, as NAFO South DC.
Mesima Opavra, District Coordinator.
Daniel Auku Aziedu, Procurement Officer.
I'm James A. Atera, District Planning Officer.
Where is the DFO? Who is the DFO?
I'm here.
How long have you been in office?
2 years.
2 years. Okay, so this is your report. Have you seen page 27 of the report? I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
You know. Even without mentioning, you know. So for the benefit of our members here, if you look at page 27, the recommendation from the auditors,
yes.
there is according to them, unacquitted payment vouchers to the tune of 312,000. Their recommendation is that the district finance officer should ensure that the affected PVs are fully acquitted, failure of which the DFO should be personally held liable to refund all the monies. Now, as we talk right now, we are told that more than half of the affected vouchers are still without receipts. Have you made the payment as recommended by the auditors?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. The time that the audit was done, I think this was the status. But after the audit, we were able to go the affected PVs and then the necessary attachment, and then acquitted that particular PVs. So as of now, that's why when we look at the Auditor General report, it was not captured because the necessary documents were already attached to the various PVs.
No, so it means that you are trying to tell us that this document you brought to us are old and that you have a latest one which actually acquits you. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, Honorable Chair, when you look at the status of implementation.
It's here, partially implemented, not fully implemented.
That is what I'm saying, that at that particular time that the report was presented, it was not done. But later, we corrected those particular aspects.
Now, my interest really is not even about this particular one, because how does it happen? How is it that you have this amount, 312,000, at the time of the audit, it hadn't been acquitted? And you, as the finance officer, sat down for all these things to happen. You had to be prompted by the auditor to do the right thing. Why do you think you are paid to do the job?
Yes, Honorable Chairman, that is what I'm saying, that yes, we were prompted to make sure that the
So my question, why did you have to be prompted to do the job you are being paid to do?
Honorable Chairman, we will make sure that those things will not happen again.
You see, you are the officers, and you see, right now, a lot of money is going to come to the assembly, so we are worried that with people like you in office, you are going to cause a lot of mess for the government, okay? So now all you are telling us is that, oh, we'll make sure that it won't happen again. This is 2024 report. We don't have the 2023 or the 2022. We don't know what happened there. So please, Mr. DC, you are now the new sheriff in town. We need to ensure that these things don't even happen at all. Before next year, when we come here, I'm going to take particular interest in the Sunafo South to see the kind of report that will come out. Again, when we come to page 29 of the report, you have no standard procurement forms. The amount involved is 147,000. As at the time of this report, and it says partially implemented. And you are telling us that we should look at status of implementation. Where are we going to look at that status of implementation? Sorry?
We have current one at the status.
With you, we don't have that. This is what we have. It says that it's not fully implemented.
We presented it to the committee.
Oh, okay, so then you may have to give us a new report, because our report here says that it's partially implemented and that it's not fully implemented. This is what we have here. Do you want to have a look at it? Unless you have a different report. Can we have your report?
No, it's not a different report.
So am I reading something different? It says partially implemented. You say your report says it's fully implemented.
No, you know the procurement.
Honorable Chair, if I will indulge me, I believe some of these things are there to be corrected. And as of now we are speaking, we've had management meeting on some of these practices that ought to stop. So I'm promising you that the next time we appear before you, some of these things will not happen or occur in our report again. It will be done properly.
Well, for me, I think this is a serious matter. And for those of you who are the civil servants, a lot behoves on you to do the right thing, at least guide the political appointees. You know the political appointees will be there 4 years, tops 8 years, they'll be gone. And they'll still be there. You know, you have a responsibility to do the right thing, because there's another one at page 33, again, not fully implemented. And it looks like it's not for a Suti. Yes, it's not for South. You have, in my report, a lot of infractions which are not completely resolved. This one is not implemented at all. This uncollected rent, you haven't done it, according to the report we have here at page 33. You haven't collected rent due the assembly. How do we resolve this? Meanwhile, you know that you have a responsibility to collect money to fix your issues. You have rent to collect, and you are not collecting it. And you want to come to the government for more money. When you have money sitting right there at the assembly, you are not collecting it.
Honorable Chair, I believe when we came in, some of these problems are there to be corrected. I believe it's the reason why we said a new sheriff is in town. I've had meeting with the rent people, those who've rented our facilities, the stores, to have a feedback from them. As and I've had a meeting with them, and we are going to correct the rent for the assembly.
Are you the new DC?
Yes.
How long have you been in office?
5 months.
5 months?
Yes.
How much is your internally generated fund?
As and now, we have generated 273,227.
That's all?
Yeah.
You see why he's saying your internal work is not good enough? 200. It's a bit too low. What do you intend to do to improve it?
Honestly speaking, when I came in, I've personally gone with the finance officers to the ground to ascertain actually what is happening. Part of the problem is coming from the revenue officers who are collecting the revenue for the district. And the main problem is that because they are government workers, if they correct or they don't correct, they'll be paid. So I've sat down with them to register the sawmills in the district. And when I went with the revenue officers, that 2 days I went with them, we received about 13,000 Ghana cedis. So it seems the modality to correct the revenue is the problem. And this is where we are going to improve upon it.
So yes, are you doing something? Are you going to do something about it?
Yes, I'm going to do something about it. Personally, I'm going to involve to make sure that this revenue will be increased in the next episode.
Yeah. Okay. How much common fund have you received?
As I now received 5,922,199 Ghana cedis.
And your legacy projects, have you started?
Yeah, a lot of them. We are being blessed to have our MP.
If you say a lot, how many?
About 5 of them.
5 is a lot.
Yes, per our revenue that we've had, we believe it's a lot, and we have been blessed to have Honorable Eric Opoku, MP for Esunafusa, who is also the Minister for Food and Agriculture. He has also anchored our activities, and we are really going forward.
Thank God, you are discharged.